sono un ghiaccio.
Cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation Zone, WMK TV, Channel 90. Okay, and we are live. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Wherever you are, my name is Makini, 90 Strongman Illustrator. Welcome you back to the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube after 1 week. Makini Live, and of course, joining me is my co-host, Mama Bear. There we go.
Hello, sweeties.
Hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. Hope you guys are doing well. This is not gonna be as I'm getting everything set up.
Love you, Sean.
I'm getting everything set up. Don't fret. I'm not trying to pad any shit out. I had to push this. Had to push this show back. Push this show back an hour just because I need to. Just because we need to get everything set up. So apologies about that in advance. And as soon as I can get my camera, we are going full hand cam today. We're going full hand cam today. So I will have that set up. Before we do so, I'm going to go ahead and ask you guys, hope you guys are doing well today. There is a lot to go over, and it is going to be centered on one overarching subject matter. And quite frankly, it's an overarching subject matter that is just, I can't ignore it. It's just become so hard to ignore at this point. So, but anyway, hope you guys are doing well. Thank you to everybody that showed up last night on Peak Gaming, a little 7-hour show, but it was a fun escape to it. But we got the real stuff to go into. First off, Mom Bear, how you doing? Let's get started. let's get started with our usual formalities.
I'm doing okay.
Awesome. Hanging in there. We are hanging in there, and it is going to be a crazy afternoon. We'll try to keep it at 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours. Should be just enough for what we're about to talk about here. Anyway, guys, we got 8 people watching. I know people are going to start popping in and out. Thank you guys so much for the incredible support. Thank you to all the channel members, all that good stuff. If you guys can do me one little favor, I would greatly appreciate it. And you guys know what I'm about to say.
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, please smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the show.
Later.
Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. We're gonna get into the underlying title underneath my name, and that's kind of what we're gonna focus on because it's become so hard to ignore. And frankly, with everything that we have going on, and I got like 10, 12, 15 tabs going open, I'm going to be honest with you, I got 0 fucks to give at this point. So anyway, thank you guys so much. Smack the like button, make it jiggle. Smack subscribe button, make it jiggle. I see one person in the chat. We'll be working on a commission as we speak, so we'll have something nice to at least have on one side of the aisle, just in case. So that way, yes. I'm on the flats. We are on the flats, so I'll be working on the flats throughout today's show, and then we will maybe get into the lighting as we go into it. So, but first thing, before we do so, let's go ahead and get right in. Say hi to everybody in the chat. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Thank you, everybody, for being patient with me. First off, Power with the Power News Network. Good to see you. Good to see you, Power. Separate note, 12 p.m. today. Yes. And yes, first off, major rest in peace to the father of
Absolutely.
has been he has been on a hiatus for a bit to take care of his father, who recently, as of July, earlier this week, July 18th, passed away due to pancreatic cancer. To Asmongold, and I've already said, I said my piece on Wednesday, to Asmongold and to everybody who's followers, supporters, allow us here in the CSF Nation to give you our thoughts and condolences. To Asmongold personally, your father is very lucky, and I think he was very grateful to have you as a son. And I truly mean that from the bottom of my heart, man. You did good, and I know he's very proud of you. So, Asmon, take all the time you need. Of course, your fan base is going to be here waiting for you when you make your grand return. And of course, I will be. Not sure how long it's going to take, but take all the time you need because I understand what that is like. A lot of people in this chat can understand what that is like as well. Thank you so much, Power, for bringing that up. There's a lot. And there was so much sympathy, thoughts and prayers poured out to him over it. So say what you will about him. Say what you will about his opinions and such like that. Does not change the fact that, does not change the fact of the situation. So major shout out to you as we go. All the best moving forward. Okay, Dexerto, what we got here? Dexerto article for the passing of streaming. Yes, thank you so much. Possible wave of more game content being taken down. We're going to cover that in a little bit as well. Thank you so much, Powell, for bringing that up. Buster, good morning. Arthur, good morning. Yes, don't worry. I did not say. Sean, she's here in the studio. Okay, I did not need to call her. She's here in the studio. Christ. Dimick, good morning to you. Emerald, good morning to you. Lucky Nico, good morning to you. The dynamic duo is back. Yes, Jay, the dynamic duo is back. Okay. Oh, she's here. I'm still calling the authorities for him for getting where you promised let you last week. Shut your ass up. Sean, she is here. Okay. She is here. You can call all the authorities. All right, Mr. Bug. Good day to you.
Hey, my fans are loyal.
Everybody in the chat. Major shout. I also want to shout out Squeaka because we got a lot of green names on. Got a lot of green names in this chat. You can thank Squeaka for the 20 gifted memberships on Peak Gaming last night. Squeaka, thank you so much. Love you, sweetheart. Hope we can talk to each other again. Your presence is sorely missed here on the channel. Okay, Asman's a real G. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Loved it. Loved it. Loved when he called up Zach on streaming. Absolutely. It's a great moment there. So, okay. All right. So, let me put a disclaimer. I'm going to put a couple of disclaimers here, and I'm going to have to. Well, I'm probably going to need to put a disclaimer here. A lot of what we're going to talk about is of one particular subject. And it's a subject that has been so incredibly hard to ignore. It has been so incredibly hard to ignore. And frankly, this may or may not be my last time talking about this, but a lot of people did some soul searching. Let's put it this way. A lot of people did some soul searching after what transpired last week. And to be frankly honest with you, it's still going on. It's still everybody's still talking about it. It's even ramped up now. So it's everybody saying it wasn't a big deal, didn't amount to anything. Well, you're dead wrong. And we're going to expose a lot of people, and we're going to cover a lot of the fallout from this because it's not going to stop. Now, the first thing so my couple of my warnings ahead of time. As we go through this, I am not going to hold back. I will try my best. I promise while we're backstage, I will promise you guys I will try my best to keep a cooler head about this. But you guys know how conflicted I've been about this for the past week or so since it happened. But I will try my best. Second thing is, I promise I will not crash out completely. But if I rant, you know exactly why. You know exactly why I'm going to rant. You know exactly why I'm going to bring up about this. And thirdly, it's hard to move on. It's hard to move on because now it is ramped up. Now it's just I'm done giving an F anymore about trying to play it, trying to play some kind of like moral high ground, be the better person about this, because this has legitimately, a lot of this shit has been legitimately angering with me on this one. So I'm just giving you guys a warning. I will try to keep a cooler head about this. And the only thing I can ask for the chat is if I don't come off, even if I may sound uncivilized, chat, please do yourself. Chat, please do me, promise me, keep it civil. Let's keep this civil. Let's keep it civil. Respect each other. Mods, you guys know what to do. Make sure everything, just keep everything in line. Please do not, I don't want to add, please do not jump. Please do not ban first and ask questions later.
Oh.
I'm serious. Let people got objections. Let them hear it out. Let's hear them out.
As long as they're respectful.
If it's respectful, hear it out. But just respect each other in the freaking chat. That's all I can say. Okay? Jay said, trust me, Makini. Makini with more restraint has been tested throughout this entire month. So Jay's been feeling that way. A lot of people have been ignoring it due to the stress. I can't ignore it anymore. Well, I haven't been able to ignore it because this shit's been going on for. We are civil. Is you civil? I know. I trust me. I know my chat. You guys I know my chat better than I do. You guys are way more civilized than I am. But I'm just saying to the modders watching, to all my mods in the chat, and that goes for you, my co-host. Please do not shoot first and ask questions later. Hear them out.
Like I said, so long as they are respectful,
yes,
they don't have to fear me.
Exactly. So, just want to point that out. And I know this is going to be uncomfortable to talk about, but this was a turning point for me. And yes, we are going to be reacting to Shoe on Head's video about this as well. That's why she's in the thumbnail. Okay. So, the first thing that we are going to jump into.
Okay. One quick question, because I know there's a few of us that this is a burning question.
What's Sean's favorite color?
No. How are those AC Shadow shorts working on, or a video of it?
You ain't gonna let that go, are you?
Nope. No, because that was gold.
You know what? I did something right when I was able to get Sean dying of laughter. Somehow Sean was laughing.
You had a whole bunch of us.
That's still because of me. Okay. So you know what?
Clip out that segment and post it as a video. That shit was gold.
Okay. I
am not going to let this go until you do it.
Okay. Fair point. That's a fair trade-off. I will count this as a fair trade-off. I didn't mean to go back. That was brilliant. I didn't know what I was. I didn't expect what I was doing. I just ran with it. So I will definitely. I will promise you guys as a trade-off. I will let you. I will definitely do that. I will try to start putting that together after the show, after we finish. Okay, I promise. What he's referring to is that what my bear is referring to is that 2 weeks ago on Peak Gaming, I bit the bullet. I held up my end of the bargain, and I played AC Shadows for like an hour and a half. And let me tell you, it was probably one of the most boring experiences I've witnessed in a video game in a long time. I was bored.
Okay.
I was legitimately bored, and I think half the chat watching was bored too, because we weren't. Slow burn. It was boring for me.
I will explain this because this was last week, was
boring for me. Okay.
Which, by the way, he didn't give me a heads up that he was going to be doing it on OBS, which I can't automatically.
No, I can't. No. We Peak Gaming. We do it on OBS.
Yeah,
that's the only way for the game to run properly. I can't. That's the only way I can be able to get everything to run smoothly. We have to do it on OBS.
But
so I apologize.
You may have been bored. We were dying over how you were reacting to it.
Yes, I was making fun of Yasuke in the very little time we actually got to play as him. And we ended up doing an entire skit, even despite the fact that there was so much of nothing going on, and a lot of the cutscenes did not amount to change. And a lot of the cutscenes we experienced for the first hour and a half, I could have got up. I actually got up, took a water break, and then got back, and I feel like I didn't miss a damn thing. Okay, so I appreciate that. So now, with that being said,
just remember, until you do it, I'm going to be on you like Nick Cannon on a potential baby mama. Come on.
Okay. So I will make that promise. You promised to have her on during Shadows. We can play. No, we're not doing this. Yes. So you know what? I will make it up for it by making the video. Okay? Are you happy now? All right. That is my me making it up to it. But you know damn well I ain't buying that shit again. Yes, I got my refund. Yes, I got it approved for the refund. It met under the 2-hour mark. I did my due diligence, Clarence. I did my service. Okay. All right. Now, with the formalities being said, let's get right into the bullshit. Okay. So, for the first thing I'm going to bring up is the famous quote from one. The famous monologue that from one James, and let me see if I can find it.
From who?
I'm trying to find the quote. I'm trying to find the raw quote here because this is let's see. All right. So, you guys have this has been the big news, and this is, you can chalk this up in news that, quite frankly, nobody gave a shit about, but except one side of the aisle, basically, except everybody was like, yeah, good riddance. It's on you. You got nothing to blame for yourself. Everybody remembers this one, right? Everybody remembers this. And why is it not showing up? Just bear with me on this shit. Okay. So our screen audio is open. Okay. Everybody remembers this quote, right? Everybody remembers this, right?
With the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize. We hit some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from.
Here's everything.
Yep. And there was that. And that was the moment that got the show fired, that got him canceled. And I've said this before, I'll say this again. He is free to have his opinion. He's free to say what he wants to say. However, his show being canceled and him being in trouble for it is due to the fact that he blatantly lied. It is due to the fact that what he said in his opening monologue is a blatant lie, because it wasn't a MAGA Republican, because everybody, like the mainstream media, was immediately trying to peddle at the start of this whole ordeal. This was not a MAGA Republican. This was a I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be blunt about this. A socialist, trans furry activist with a trans partner who had bullet casings saying, "Hey fascist, hey fascist, catch this." Also quoting Helldivers 2, quoting a very well-known Antifa chant, a very well-known Antifa song chant, by the way, which somebody actually AI dubbed Hamas Piker, which we'll get to him later. Nothing, and it was part of the the Socialist Party or something like that. Yeah, that too. And the thing that I absolutely adore is that the entire mainstream media was conveniently forgetting to point that, no, not conveniently forgetting. They knew that, and yet they refused to acknowledge it and still peddle this anyway. So yes, Kimmel, you have this isn't cancel culture. You played a blatant lie. Yes, you need to get punished, especially when you decided to not acknowledge and say that you were maybe wrong on that subject. Like,
I think the rest of his speech may have also been a playing factor, because he went after Trump directly.
He did, and also understand that different people have different ways of grieving, and clearly way to downplay Kirk's assassination is a 4-year-old crying for his dead goldfish, right? Well, however, in the wake of this, there have been numerous outcries. Apparently, there have been blatant outcries. This has come from let's start from that Park Place. She-Hulk star Tatiana Maslany urges fans to cancel Disney Plus subscriptions over Jimmy Kimmel firing. Yes, everyone in Hollywood was having a massive outcry. We saw Stephen Colbert making his outcry. We saw even Battlefield 6 developers making their outcry while also advocating for political violence, which we will get to next. And this is not cancel culture. Anything of this isn't cancel culture whatsoever. You can argue that this is likely consequence culture. No. This is not just consequence culture. This is basically one side of the aisle getting a taste of their own medicine. As you can tell with the sound of my voice, with the tone of my voice, I have stopped giving an F anymore. I have stopped trying to sugarcoat this shit. I've stopped trying to be reasonable. So with that warning ahead, let's continue. Tatiana Maslany, the actress played Marvel She-Hulk, is openly calling fans to cancel Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN subscriptions over the removal of Jimmy Kimmel from ABC airwaves. The stunning move comes in less than 2 years after she headlined one of the company's Disney Plus Marvel's releases. On her Instagram story, Maslany posted behind the scenes photo from her filming of She-Hulk. An image shows her motion capture rig Disney used to create her Hulk persona, which is very bad, by the way. It was very, very bad. And of course, with this tagline, cancel your Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN subscriptions. Over the photo she wrote, the blunt message paired a very imagery of her work on the failed Marvel show is difficult to misinterpret. Maslany isn't just distancing herself from Disney. She's actively telling fans to pull their money out of the company's streaming bundle, simply over Disney's ABC reactions regarding Kimmel. And I'm going to go jump this over here because this goes into the whole mess behind her firing from that ABC show, that show was a piece of shit. Let's be honest here. Ratings collapse at the time and in context. Maslany's call comes after a time when Disney is already fighting fires across multiple fronts. Subscriber growth from Disney Plus has slowed significantly, with price hikes, bundling, and being used to prop up revenue. Hulu continues to be integrated more into Disney Plus, and ESPN has been the subject of constant speculation on whether Disney will spin off. The Maslany Instagram call to cancel these subscriptions appears to be a reaction to ABC pulling Jimmy Kimmel off the air. Earlier this week, Disney executives pulled Jimmy Kimmel live off the air following the host's inflammatory remakes about Charlie Kirk's assassination. Kimmel's comments suggested that the killer was aligned with Trump supporters, despite authorities finding evidence to the contrary. The suspension has already turned into a media storm, with Kimmel reportedly refusing to apologize and Disney scrambling to contain the fallout. By the way, I think it was also revealed that it was Iger who basically fired Kimmel himself, livid at being yanked from the airwaves, while producers compared to the atmosphere in studio wandering around like aimless cows. But that's not all. I'm going to bring this up because more people spoke about it. More people did. This is from Fortune magazine. Actors who have worked for Disney have urged people to boycott the media and entertainment grant after ABC Network suspended comedian Jimmy Kimmel's late night show for remarks in the media about the assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk. The internet was lighting up with users sharing screenshots of canceled subscriptions to Disney-owned streaming services or canceled vacations at Disney properties. Protesters also appeared outside of corporate headquarters in Burbank, while angry Disney Plus and Hulu users have flooded social media accounts and customer service pages. Hollywood celebrities have been expressing Kimmel and disappointment for Disney for suspending his show indefinitely amid pressure from the FCC. But some stars have gone a step forward in endorsing boycotts of Disney, including actors and featured Marvel shows and movies. Tatiana Maslany is one. Marissa Tomei is another. Pedro Pascal. We're going to get to Pedro in just a moment. Follows under the threat to turn away from Disney. Writer producer Damon Lindelof, of course, Damon Lindelof, because he lost his spot at with the Star Wars idea. And let's add on to the fact that his let's be honest here, horrible adaptation of Watchmen, is also the ones to speak out on this. That follows threatening talent to turn away from Disney. Writer producer, suspension of this show lifted off soon. If this isn't, I can't in good conscience work for the company that imposed it. Disney didn't immediately respond to requests for comment. Boy's cuts of Disney streaming platforms and theme parks could create major fictional financial repercussions as those businesses helped prop up earnings at the conglomerate recently. The latest quarterly earnings report showed that Disney hit 128 million subscribers, up to 1.8 million from the prior quarter. Disney Plus and Hulu combining the 183 million subscribers. That helped the streaming business grow its profit and climbing out of a year ago loss and onsetting weaker results in film and TV. Meanwhile, the parks and experiences division, which includes the cruise line, saw revenue and operating income jump increase, spreading from customers and more, the hotel says. During the show, Kimmel criticized what he called MAGA gang for desperately trying to characterize the kid who murdered Charlie Kirk, which he basically blatantly did. And he was calling one side of the aisle for desperately trying to prioritize that. So he's a blatant hypocrite. Charlie Kirk is one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it, which is exactly what he did. Afterward, ABC pulled the show, but FCC Chairman Brandon Carr called Kimmel's contents truly sick and hinted at the regulatory action against the network and Disney, warning we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Nexstar Media Group, which owns 32 ABC affiliate stations, pursuing $6.2 billion merger with Tenga, requiring FCC approval, announced that it would preempt the show for the foreseeable future. Sinclair Broadcasting, the nation's largest ABC affiliate group, also removed the show, demanding Kimmel to apologize to the Kirk family, and made substantial personal donation to them at Turning Point USA. After Kimmel's suspension, Carr later told CNBC that we're not done yet. While Carr has drawn broad support from Republicans, including President Donald Trump, conservatives have expressed alarm at the protests of regulatory infringement on free speech. Now, I'm of two minds here. Yes. I will admit I am of two minds here because one, it was one thing you said that. It was one thing that Kimmel said that, and it was one thing that Kimmel said that, which would have warranted him actually, maybe make a correction, maybe make a blatant correction and understand that can be used against him in his opening monologue. Do I think it's warranted him losing his job? I think it warrants him making heavy discipline from him. But do I think it's warrant losing his job? Let me add on to this. The show's ratings have been falling off, and it's even worse than Stephen Colbert was. So it sounded like Disney and the higher ups really wanted to find an excuse to get Kimmel off the air. So do I think he deserves to lose his job? Quite frankly, yes. Yes, I do. And I'll tell you why.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you why. Because where was Tatiana Maslany? Where was Damon Lindelof? Where were all of these Hollywood actors when we had Roseanne Barr lose her show on ABC? Where were all of you when Donald Trump was deplatformed off of Twitter after the 2020 election? Where were y'all when Gina Carano lost her job at Disney for not bending the knee, for not capitulating? Oh, that's right. Y'all were celebrating. People like Kimmel were celebrating. Where was, to the people who spoke up, who didn't want the jab, who didn't want to, take the jab, take the medical instances, say what you will about the coof, say what you will about the virus and shit like that. What happened in 2020, people have a right to ask questions. People have a right to decide whether they or they may not want to take the jab. That's right. You guys were celebrating. In fact, Jimmy Kimmel was even stating that if you advocate for taking the jab, then yes, you should be in the front of the aisle. However, if you decide to take horse manure as a cure for the jab, then rest in peace, Wheezy, right? Same people who were crying freedom of speech were celebrating when people on the other side of the political aisle had their speech taken away from them, were being deplatformed. I'm sorry, I have very little to zero sympathy for Kimmel, for half of this, for most of this ilk. I have very, very little sympathy. You're mad because you guys are causing his bit. You guys are causing a boycott to Disney because the very cancel culture, that you have been advocating for, that you have been getting other people to lose their jobs, lose their livelihood, lose their career. You don't like it because it's now happening to you. What do we say? What do we say when the censorship? It is a slippery slope. So you can't blame me for wanting to take a little bit of a victory lap with this. You can't blame me for not showing any ounce of sympathy when they didn't show an ounce of sympathy for people like me or for people like anybody who didn't advocate for, who stood up for Gina, who stood up for all these people. The thing with freedom of speech is that even for people that are deplatformed, you got to stand. You do have to show your support. That even the people you don't like deserve the right to speak as well. This isn't cancel culture. This isn't freedom of speech. This is how you said consequence culture, because you made a blatant lie. You made a factual lie on air with millions of people watching, when you know damn well that it was completely wrong. When you don't even have the fucking gall to actually acknowledge that it was your own side. You have anything you want to say, my bear? Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. You know what? I failed that. You know what? You're right, Sean. I failed.
Take a breather.
I failed. Okay. I was going to crash out. I guess I did. Go ahead.
Okay. For starters, because I have seen it a number of times in the chat, and you've also mentioned it, and as the article did mention it about freedom of speech, I am sorry to inform you guys that according to the FCC, who are only answerable to the president, declared it a long time ago that TV and radio are not covered by by freedom of speech.
Yep.
That is something you can look up. That is the actual truth.
Yep, and it was quoted by the great George Carlin.
Mm-hmm. Those were in the Twitter chat, the Twitter group chat. You can even see it. I did drop it in there. I highly doubt that his firing really has anything to do with Charlie Kirk. That's just what the media wants to paint it out as.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what Disney's letting it look as. Because if you look at the shows and things that have been canceled as of lately, long-standing things, did you guys know that South Park
Yep.
is being removed from Cartoon Network.
Actually, from what I've heard, that the episode about
Oh, no.
that
No,
included Kirk was
recently.
actually brought back up.
Yeah, no, recently. They
Oh,
are booting South Park.
yeah. Well, here's the
And
thing.
you got this. You got Jimmy Kimmel, you got South Park, you have Sesame Street. You know what they all have in common? They made fun of Trump.
Yep. This is a slippery slope.
This is not just a slippery slope. This is part of the checklist of Germany 1940s. If you guys are not paying attention, why not? Do you know what? Do you know where your country is headed?
Yep. I said this, and I did say this back then, and that's why I said this on Smash. I said I super chat this on Smash channel. In that
I may have the wrong network.
Let me finish.
No, I'm seeing the chat correct me. I may have the wrong network.
Oh, okay.
It plays on a different channel up here than it does in the States.
Okay, so you're right. You are absolutely right. Because I did bring this up, that our biggest fear is one side of the aisle starting to decide that we wanting to now decide what is freedom of speech and what isn't. Because so much as even a hint of criticism might be grounds for it.
You know that
For as much as I feel that, yes, as much as I feel that Jimmy Kimmel losing his show is basically on them. Understand, I'm coming at this in the fact that you made a blatant lie. You can criticize Kirk all you want to. You can criticize Trump all you want to. But my stance was clear. My stance was made clear. The moment you are actually celebrating his assassination, the moment you're celebrating and even making calls for political violence, that's where free speech stops.
For the record, I do not believe anyone's death should be celebrated.
Exactly.
I think that is vile, and that shows exactly how low of a person that you actually are.
And granted, people are actively getting fired. People are actively losing their job.
Oh, South Park has been trying to get themselves canceled for years now.
Oh yeah, and to be fair, and you want a little tidbit here?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Kirk loved that parody of him in South Park.
He did.
He loved it.
That's
and the
the
same
irony.
way JD Vance did. They loved it. They were proud. But they shouldn't be canceled. I agree, Emily.
No.
But this is my stance here. You got the same people who are crying for free speech are the same people who are celebrating when people that they didn't politically agree with, that they didn't politically align with, got canceled. And you expect me to have any sympathy when it's clear that they don't give a damn at all. I
absolutely love that Americans are still holding on to the illusion that you guys have free speech.
It's not really free speech, is it?
You guys do not have it.
Mm-hmm.
That is somebody viewing from the outside. There is no free speech anymore.
No.
The Constitution has been overridden time and time again with not being checked. Do you know recently he said that they were going to start sending, criminals to Alligator Alcatraz? You know who? What did he say? And what did he say yesterday? about kids that live in low-income neighborhoods, particularly of a certain melanin count.
Are you referring to the homeless tweet?
No.
Referring to the homeless statement?
The fact that he referred to kids in neighborhoods like the Bronx, like Maryland, referred to them, and if they grew up in low-income neighborhoods, they were born criminals.
And that is factually incorrect.
No one is born a criminal.
Nope.
But if they are deciding that ICE is going to start rounding up criminals, I worry for a lot of people in the States, for a lot of people I know, because those lines are going to get blurred very fast.
Yeah. And guess what? A lot of those people are actually legal too. They're legal U.S. citizens as well.
What do you think said it, Taurus? Emerald? There's only one person that said it that would make me worry.
Okay. So let's continue this. Let's continue this circus of bullshit right here. Let's continue this fucking circus here, because now I want to point my attention to the gaming industry. I'm going to point my attention to video games now, because this has been brilliant. This is fucking brilliant to me. So, speaking of which, this right here. You guys were excited for Battlefield 6, right? Seems everybody was. A lot of people were, especially after the shit show we saw with Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Everybody was excited for it. Battlefield 6 Battlefield 6 playtest got a lot of reviews. It got a lot of attention. Even got a lot of controversy as well with one of the players being accused of aimbotting. That was all over the headlines as well. So everybody's thinking that DICE has turned it around. That DICE has actually done something right. DICE has not effed this up. People are wanting DICE not to screw it up. You can't, and to anybody who was saying in the chat, we're going to play these games anyway. Guess what? A lot of people, one opinion. All it can take is one opinion. All it can take is one developer saying something stupid, and then encouraging people to not play the game. And we're seeing it with Ghost of Yote right now. So this comes from Pirate Nation. So, Battlefield 6, the 4 mods on Steam have been permanently banning users for mentioning a senior developer marking comments after Charlie Kirk's murder. Yes, this has been all over the headlines now. So, this is the senior developer in question, and he had a multitude of things to say. This is Brian Audette, who has posted this on Blue Sky. Obviously, of course, it was Blue Sky. Because every fucking time. So, governor in my state, Gavin Newsom, I have very strong opinions towards Gavin Newsom as well. But I will give him this. The best way to honor Charlie Kirk's memory is to continue his work, engage with each other across ideology through spirited discourse. In a democracy, ideas are tested through words and good faith debate, never through violence. And you know what? He's right. Say what you will about Kirk. At least he wanted to talk. At least he was willing to actually talk. As maybe pointed out, you didn't just kill Kurt. You just killed a negotiator, an actual negotiator, someone who is willing to listen to your side. But I'm getting ahead of myself, because this is Brian's little comment right here. Saying the ideologues were so repugnant that they don't deserve debate, and what Charlie Kirk engaged in was not in good faith. It was inflammatory rhetoric designed to foment the kind of violence that took his life. Spare us your center-right pandering, governor. You ready, Mom Bear? You ready for me to go off?
I think they both have points for the record, but go ahead.
You ready?
Yeah.
Don't you fucking, I don't care. You know what? I'm going to get dislikes. I'm going to get people unsubscribe from me. But you know what? I'm going to say it right now. All this time, this past week, all this shit that I've been seeing this past week, all this rhetoric, all of this celebrating the assassination, actually celebrating the assassination of somebody who was willing to just talk to people, somebody who actually had somebody who actually had influence, somebody who was willing to actually talk to other people, somebody who was willing to sit down and have a conversation. You know what? They have that shit in common. It all came from one side of the aisle. That celebratory, this came from one side of the aisle. This advocacy for wanting to encourage more political violence is coming from one side of the aisle. So please, miss me with that both sides bullcrap. Miss me with the whataboutisms. You know damn fucking well that this is from one side of the aisle. That's why I said I'm done. I am fucking done with this both sides argument. This is from one side of the aisle who will call you a fascist, who will call you a Nazi, who will call you every word in the book. And you don't want to know why? Because it gives them a reason to want to actually cause violence. It gives them a reason to actually want to kill you. That's the whole point. And you know what? That's a fucking reality that I had to swallow last week. This kind of shit right here is exactly what I'm talking about. You're saying that he deserved it. You are saying that what he was trying to have for, he deserved it, and it is his own fault that he got shot in the fucking neck, that he got assassinated in front of his wife and children and 3,000 other people on stage. It's all his fault because he was pushing that rhetoric, and all it proves that you guys were afraid that this one side of the aisle was afraid of what he was saying, what his words have in meaning. Y'all couldn't handle it, and what did y'all go and do? So miss me with that both sides argument. Spares just sitting around pandering, Governor. Yeah, guess what? Newsom is on your side, by the way. When he's saying that, hey, we need to talk through Discord. Apparently, that's far right? That's center. That's right-leaning pandering. Because that's all you fucking care. Because that's all being on your damn mind, is it? Seriously, fuck you, Brian. Fuck you. Okay, let's continue. This from Kyle. Senior Battlefield 6 designer sides with Jimmy Kimmel, lies after Charlie Kirk. Pronoun game devs can't resist getting in on the action. 15 years of global homo and queer coding little kids in Disney movies, but now it's fascism in other words that it can help get you shot. Losers. This is the quickest, and I love this. If you haven't considered, let's see here, Senior Designer, here, pronouns and Bob, and it's on Blue Sky. If you haven't canceled your Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN subscription yet, then what are you waiting for? This is the quickest, easiest way that we can get to signal to ABC, Disney, that Trump's next targets, that there are market repercussions for fascism, and we're not too lazy or afraid to engage with them. By the way, this motherfucker worked on Dragon Age: The Veilguard and if I'm correct, Mass Effect Andromeda. It's a BioWare developer too. But if this does get better, it gets a lot better. It gets so much better. Because everybody was talking. Because when they brought this rhetoric, all those posts on Battlefield 6 were starting to get banned left and right on the Steam forums. People were starting to get banned for talking about it. And let me find that post. I'm gonna find that post. Oh, by the way, somebody tried to shoot up an ABC affiliate. Tried to shoot up an ABC affiliate. And it was from one side of the aisle. Guess who? Yeah, that's actually an ongoing story right now. So let me find this post. There's a post I absolutely adore here. If it's not enough, so this is from I don't know who this jack off is. Start calling racist people what they are and harming them. Don't just record it, just harm them. And he was also retweeting it. So Brian, one of your developers of Battlefield 6, one of your developers at DICE is advocating for political violence. Am I getting it right?
I think he's
That's
just
totally
advocating
fine, right?
for violence.
Don't record it, just harm them. What was that, my bear? What was that you said a while back? None of these motherfuckers would have the actual gall to say that in your face, and that social media loves to social media. The best one of the worst things about social media is that people love to talk mad shit behind a keyboard, don't they?
Yeah, keyboard cojones.
Look at your damn profile. I know you have here advocating for political violence. You advocate for violence in general. This is what I said. When people start calling you a racist, when people start calling you a Nazi or a fascist, or any of the more harsher terms, that's them wanting to give you a label so they can give grounds to attack you, grounds for violence. I could take one look at your profile pic and I know you ain't gonna do shit to me. You ain't gonna do shit to anybody. So up here with this what we gonna bring that this talk up here with this spiritual center right pandering, and that it was inflammatory rhetoric and took his life. I would love to see you try to say that to people's faces, bro. And guess what? A lot of developers in the video game industry were totally fine with bringing this shit up too. So you can all cry, but it's like, oh, it's just one developer. It's going to affect your game. Guess what? That happens to a lot of people. Guess what? Some people's opinions, some people's statements can actually affect how a customer was not willing to buy their product. If you can't separate the art from the artist, then yeah, this is one of those cases, man. I can't separate the art from the artist. So Brian, go fuck yourself. And to everybody at DICE and EA, fuck you too. You don't deserve this, man. Y'all don't deserve this. So I know Battlefield 6 will probably do fine without it, but no, this motherfucker needs to be disciplined. This motherfucker needs to be disciplined, especially if you advocate for violence too. Okay, motherfuckers getting way too comfortable. Yeah, I'm crashing out. I know this motherfucker's I know we getting way too comfortable about this shit, but fuck me, man. Just fuck me on this one. Anyway, do you have anything you want to say? You want to move on? Or we can move on to Sucker Punch.
I'm okay. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. So I just want to read the comments. Let's go ahead and read the comments real quick. Let's go ahead and take a moment and read these comments. Yeah, I'm a little heated, and y'all stop giving a fuck at this point. And I know people were not excited for Battlefield 6. You know what? I was willing to try out Battlefield 6 because of how popular it was, and everybody wanted to jump into the play test too. But understand that people can say one thing, that a developer can say one thing, and that can influence you to not buy their product. Emerald's saying, how hard is this to shut the fuck up? But then again, it's an opportunity to save money and not give AAA's money. Yeah. Blue Sky, the enemy of Corona, of course. Yeah. Simply put, practically silencing a man for voicing his opinion. Yep. Unleash your crash out. Interesting. They actually acknowledge the center, and then they usually them calling it far right. Miss me, baby. One more time. Is this right, Kitty? All these comments practically came from far. Yep. Who is this? Yeah, this is one of the developers over at Battlefield 6, and as a former BioWare developer too. They also pulled over tweets and comments regarding racism in Kirkland. He's in Mar now due to the assassination. Yep. I saw someone on Discord server said they were almost disavowed by his parents for trying to call Charlie Kirk a neo-Nazi and being disrespectful. Doesn't realize he was being disrespectful, bruh. It's happening, man. And I'm serious. It's happened on one side of the fucking aisle. Keyboard warriors. Yep, that's the epitome of keyboard warriors. That's why Mike Tyson Court will forever be stuck in my heart. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Stunning. The fact that EA and these major companies still has these people employed after the massive case the bail card is saying something. Yep, way too comfortable. It doesn't even matter what everything they say about Kirk was true. Is that he still doesn't justify celebrating cold-blooded murder. Exactly. Why are you playing American games, sir? I still play Western games, but no, I noticed it ain't good. It ain't as good as stuff in the East. There was an ABC. Yes, there was. Yes, there was. It is. Just look up ABC on Twitter, and it's like blowing up right now. So people, let me address Power real quick because he has no idea. So this is because of Jimmy Kimmel getting fired from because everybody's posting shit out. But basically, leftists who shot up a local ABC station over their suspension of Jimmy Kimmel has been released on bail, by the way.
I'm Cecil Hannibal. We know that Sacramento police arrested the suspect this morning. KCRA3's Denton Cortez is live in the newsroom tonight. Denton, what have you learned?
Yes, Cecil, Sacramento police arresting 64-year-old Anibal Hernandez Santana, who was released on a $200,000 bail earlier today. And authorities finding that.
Police say ABC 10's building was targeted in a drive-by shooting yesterday afternoon. 3 bullet holes were seen in the window of the building's lobby. No one was hurt, but people were inside of that building. Thank you for joining us at 6. I'm
For fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. So
I thought there was one in New York.
New York?
I thought so. Bruce was live when the breaking news hit. Okay. Christopher, sorry.
Okay, you know, I'm gonna check that out right now. And
it shook him because he's not far from.
Was this over a vigil? Okay, I'm gonna have to. Okay, now I'm gonna have to check this out. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to. the main stage real quick. I'm gonna have to look this up. Go ahead if you want to highlight some comments. Go ahead, my bear. I'm gonna try to look this up right now.
Brat.
That I did not know.
Okay.
Fail stabbing.
Plenty of FPF.
Climate protest.
Yeah. S games worth playing. Not hard to find alternative. Oh, first person pew pew games. I got it.
I see a stabbing, but I don't see any. That was in Washington, though. Yeah, I don't see anything.
Real life fake wizards putting together a database of indie games called Fake Portal. If anyone's interested.
Okay, I'm gonna hear you up on that because you said Brucifer was kind of shook up about it. Okay,
yeah,
I'm trying to look for
on Friday.
Oh, it was on Friday?
On Friday in the evening, when the breaking news hit, that and he mentioned about ABC getting shot. Maybe he was confused, but yeah, he said it was, that it wasn't far from him.
Okay,
and he's a New Yorker.
Okay, no, yeah, because the only thing we have is with ABC is that this is I'm gonna read this from New York Post, but man charged with shooting up a Sacramento ABC station after Kimmy's decision to was let go on, and he was let go on bail, which is fucked up in its own right. Yeah, it was anti-Trumper. It was a leftist. Yeah, FBI representative confirmed Hernandez's arrest and post-injury from the Post. Set to appear in federal court tomorrow with a Senate court appearance on Tuesday, according to FBI and Jail County records. Police say the drive-by attack at ABC 10 headquarters at 400 Broadway just after 1:30 on Friday, striking the window 3 times while the building was occupied. No injuries were reported. If is he referring to that one?
Might have been.
Okay, yeah, that's in Sacramento. That's over in my neck of the woods, basically.
He might have read Broadway and thought New York. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I get it. No. This is Sacramento. Sacramento is not too far from where I am. I'm in the Bay Area, so it's over in my neck of the woods. Yeah, cops are getting motives, but yeah, social media accounts filled with anti-Trump screech. Rules don't apply. Collection of stolen fight. Yep. Investigators said they identified a legal vehicle linked to the shooting. Moved Friday evening to arrest Hernandez Santana at an address in River Park neighborhood. He was booked into Sacramento Main County Jail on midnight, and then he was bailed. Then he got bail. He was bailed out the bail was set at $200K, which I think that should have been a lot larger though. But yeah, it's crazy. I'll put the full link.
Yeah, Sean. We know there's a New Yorker in the chat. You're just texting here.
Yeah, I'm just going to pull a full link if you guys want to read it.
And you do have a super chat.
Let's switch from Battlefield because screw them, and to
Hold on.
Sucker Punch because screw them too.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
You have a super chat.
Yes, we do. We ain't seen your ass in a while, Stunning. This is what you're gonna return. This is your first. This is how you gonna welcome. This is how you want us to welcome you back with, huh?
Apparently, he had to figure out how to type that in because they had that word restricted.
Oh yeah, YouTube. Come on, man. It's YouTube, bro. You realize it's YouTube. They ain't gonna let you do that kind of shit, man. They ain't gonna let you super chat a specific phrases, man. You just can't. So you have to find a way to work. You got to be a little clever about it. So, but thank you for the member chat, Stunning, who's been my first member, and he has been a CSF Nation member for over 3 years. 3 years.
I was just going to say 36 months and let the people do their own math.
Years. Jesus. That's a round. That's a milestone. And speaking of which, I want to double check something real quick before we move on to the next topic.
Give him a drop. Give him a drop for this Sir Mix-a-Lot approved, super chat.
I ain't got a drop though.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! There you go. You get oh my God for that one. No, actually, speaking of which, if I look at my current members here, double check. Total time is left. Come on, show me. I need to see. So, we need to give a huge congratulations to Stunning and Brave Megatron and AFK Bard for passing the 3-year milestone as a CSF Nation member. Both of them have a bright red star next to their name now. So that is incredible. The next one up will be in 2 months.
You might want to wait until the applause is over.
Okay. That's my one real quick. But in the next 2 months, Squeaka, New School, Old School, New Old School, Bandito, Java, Johnny, and you, Mama Bear, will be getting the bright red star as you guys will be members for 3 years straight.
No worries, I see it, Sean.
3 years.
Mm-hmm.
That is an incredible milestone, and I can't thank you to all. And these are all the people who were my first members too. So, to everybody, I want to say from the bottom of my heart a deepest thank you for sticking with me, for supporting me for over 3 years.
Yes.
Time flies. Jesus.
Yes. Maki is very grateful for every huge member that's in this chat.
That's crazy. It's crazy. That's so crazy. It's been 3 years. Oh my goodness. And speaking of one of our recent members, thank you so much, Mr. Bug, for the member chat who's been a member for 5 months. Wow. Wow. 36 months for my masterpiece, Big a shot MP36. You guys talk to a little close. I know. I was a member for 5 months. Yes. When is Shaw going to be a member? I feel like Sean should be like gifted a lifetime membership in the same way that Riot Kitty deserves a lifetime membership.
That was actually a conversation I had on Saturday with somebody. They're like a channel I've been modding in for a while now, and they're like, I am surprised that was Bruce first. It was Bruce first channel, or it was Friday then, and they were like, I'm surprised that you don't have an automatic gifted membership, like,
well,
and I'm like, I have been the co-host of one channel for 5 years, and I still have to pay for a membership. Really, this is something that YouTube or StreamYards needs to figure out.
What for, like, just like a special perk for like a special like gifted membership, just like on the house?
Yeah, like just have a limit of like people you can say, okay, like this person is my co-host, or this person is one of my mods. They are automatically
based on how long they've appeared on the channel and stuff.
Yeah.
Like that. I think that makes perfect sense because Riot Kitty has been here since the start, and I think she of all people deserve like a lifetime gifted membership to the channel. She's one of my main mods too. So does
Megatron. I'm glad somebody caught it.
So does Grumpy and Power, who deserve a lifetime membership as well.
Oh my god,
dude! It's only $1 a month. You can't afford $1 a month for membership, man. Come on now.
I really wish that this whatever ranking thing that YouTube has added, that the points could get added up so you could just say, okay, I've earned a membership on this channel.
You know what? That would be
YouTube. Look into it.
That would be like a good idea. Especially people who like make super chats through like through like Google Play points, because I got like 14,000 Google Play points already. The amount of super chats that I make.
I'm just saying, Power would have like automatic free memberships on just about every channel.
They should like work close to a membership, a channel membership. Yeah, I'm just like, that's a good point. No, this I just got $349 added to my existing medical bills. Whose veins is this, bro? It's only $1 a month. It's only $1 a month, man. I'm just saying.
You're gonna make me break into that.
It's only $4 a month, man. That's all you get. You can. You don't have to. I'm messing with you, but no, it's only $1 a month.
For the price of a can of Coke, you too can support this poor local artist whose hand is not even allowed to be on Twitter.
All because I was saying it's only $1 a month just to join the channel. When you have been a frequent not only a frequent person in the chat, but has also been a reoccurring guest on the channel. I'm just saying, I think you deserve a lifetime membership at the very least.
True.
Our channel, Sean. So I'm trying to tell you, at least
for less than a cup of coffee, you too can support this poor starving artist, whose hand is not even allowed to be on Twitter. Just reach into your wallet and
my hand fled to YouTube the same way all these people fled to Blue Sky. Anyway. Woo!
I didn't watch enough of those old commercials to be able to quote it to this day.
I know what you're talking about. Okay. All right. Let's go to the next one here. And this one is
not being showed.
No, I'm trying to decide how to interpret this. So one of the biggest gaming news stories is Ghost of Yotei. The game is coming out in October. So it's coming out next month. And
I'm going to put a star on that.
Wait, what?
Power's latest comment. We'll come back to it. I'm intrigued.
You know what, Power? I take back what I said. I don't think you deserve
What? Oh, I stand by these fictional.
I need to read this. I need to look at this.
I stand by these fictional points that YouTube has decided that we earn in the chats should go towards a membership.
Okay, you know what? You deserve it. Okay, you know what? I got that. Okay.
Of course, Power deserves it. It's the Power News Network.
I got you, pal. I saw the link. I got you, pal.
What is it?
It's Big Daddy Kane. I'm like, you know what? Okay, I got you.
Which song? Which song?
I got the job. You know what? I'll give you that one, Power. I'll give you that one. Okay, I'll give you that one. Oh my God! You know what? I will give you that one, Power. Just for that. You deserve a Denzel Washington just for that one. Where is it? Oh, where is it? I can't. Somebody.
My nigga.
How long have we had Denzel?
We had that for a long time. I use that for whenever Daryl is on stream. Whenever Daryl pops up, fun is CSF Nation, so mocking draws. He was joking. He was joking last night. The funny thing is, homeboy was joking last night. Mr. Bud was joking last night that I should have like a free brain dance tier, like in Cyberpunk. I'm like, you really want me a brain dance? Yes. It's for free, man. Ain't doing this shit. Of course, you're gonna get a dance battle. I got the job. When I can't get it, damn, bro. No, thank you, Mr. Buff, for the $2 gifted, $2 super chat. Really appreciate that. Okay, so Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei has been in the headlines for the wrong reasons. In the wake of Charlie Kirk's passing, a developer by the name of Drew Harrington was celebrating Kirk's passing, actually making a joke out of Kirk's passing, which, one, I think it's in poor taste, and two, my thing with jokes is maybe best to wait. Maybe it's best to wait. Maybe it's best to wait on your comments. If you feel this so adamant that you want to say something about Charlie Kirk's passing and stuff, maybe wait for like a couple of months, not just do it when the body is that's the whole thing, Mama Bear. All of this is happening when the body wasn't even cold. Like, the body wasn't even cold. And the thing is that Drew Harrington, we'll highlight her comments, but because there was so much pushback, especially so much outcry, that Sucker Punch ended up firing her. And it actually goes into what we've been seeing all over the place, with everybody basically getting fired for not for their opinions on Kirk, but for blatantly celebrating his passing. I think there is a staunch difference. You don't celebrate somebody's death, especially somebody who got killed in cold blood. But Sucker Punch has been under so much scrutiny. That now they have to respond. And quite frankly, if you want me to spoil my opinion right now, this is a non-apology, and it's clear that Sucker Punch and the developers of Sucker Punch and even at Sony are all complacent with this. So let's go into this. This has come from That Park Place. Sucker Punch finally condemns Drew Harrington. Charlie Kirk comments with odd statement after a week of gamer backlash. No, it's just after a week of backlash, Marvin. No offense. Shout out to Marvin and everybody over at That Park Place. You guys do amazing work. I'll put a full link to their article in the description. After a solid week of silence, Sucker Punch Productions has finally broken its silence on the firing of longtime senior developer Drew Harrington, who was removed after making a disturbing social media post about Charlie Kirk's assassination. The acknowledgement comes after a full week of gamers flooding the comments on every post and video for the upcoming studio upstunning PlayStation exclusive Ghost of Yotei, but the statement by the studio has left people scratching their heads. So we'll give you the background first. Drew Harrington was a concept artist who worked at Sucker Punch on Ghost of Yotei. On the night of Charlie Kirk's assassination, Harrison posted a message on social media platform Blue Sky that many has read as celebrating an act of political violence. And this is the post. I hope the shooter's name is Mario so that Luigi knows his brother got his back.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one.
Your thoughts?
Nope.
Yeah, this is also referring to Luigi Mangione, who killed a
Everybody knows who Luigi Mangione is at this point.
So apparently, he was dropped of the terrorism charges. By the way,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I have a lot of opinions on that, because you killed someone in broad daylight. In broad daylight, like, yeah, I feel like that's no justification. And there were people like, and then there are still people trying to brand Luigi Mangione as some kind of hero. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I can't side with you on that one. But yeah, this joke is in very poor taste, and yeah. Also, he was posting. He died doing what he loved, being a transphobic, racist bigot. Yeah, that's not. I disagree with Charlie Kirk on a lot of things, but from what I've seen, I can't. Yeah, it's not. That is far from it. Anyway, and also he says, Drew. Also, she has Drew punching Nazis till I die.
Well, I can't argue with that statement.
Yeah. The reaction was swift and furious. Gamers across the political spectrum condemned the post, with conservatives calling proof of a toxic culture inside gaming and blasting at others as reckless and insensitive. And, well, to be fair, a lot of people have known. You guys have just found out that there's a toxic culture inside the gaming industry, not the community, inside the gaming industry, and you guys have just found that out now. Within 24 hours, Sony confirmed Harrison had been removed from the project. Harrison was in defiant in her ousting, claiming that she would do it all again 100 times stronger. Quote, if standing up against fascism is what cost me my dream job I held for 10 years, I would do it again. And of course, why? Margaret, just why?
Sup?
Why? Look, no, just look who she reposted at the bottom.
Let me go full screen.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, of course.
For fuck's sake. It's just this. Just, of course, you would repost. A prominent right-wing streamer published a very dangerous YouTube video about the Kirk assassination yesterday. In it, he suggests that political violence is 90% from the left and that the right will no longer bring a knife to a gunfight. This is probably regarding to Asmongold or whoever, maybe Smash, but of course, the person who reposted this is, of course, our lovable failed sex worker and former Kotaku senior editor who was so desperate for attention, Alyssa Mercante. God,
Man, we were going so well without bringing her
we were
up.
going so well, and it's like I have to be so very careful because by the way, Atreus got his monetization back last week.
Okay.
Atreus got his monetization back. So here's hoping that Toasty and other people who were probably affected by, that woman can get their monetization back soon enough. Or in Ryan's case, actually get back on YouTube again. Yeah. There's a reason we don't bring her up that much on this channel. Oh, that lawsuit is gonna fall apart so bad. I can't wait. Brian Fleming, the co-founder, studio head of Sucker Punch, confirmed Drew Harrison had been fired in an interview that was meant to be a clear condemnation. And this is not on. We'll get to the point. Okay, so just bear with me on this. Drew is no longer an employee here, Fleming said. I think we're aligned to a studio that celebrating or making light of someone's murder is a deal breaker for us, and we condemn that. No uncertain terms. That's a sort of our studio, and that's kind of where we are. Did you get anything about that? Let me read that again. I think we're aligned as a studio that celebrating or making light of someone's murder is a deal breaker for us, and we condemn that in no uncertain terms. That's sort of our studio. That's kind of where we are.
Okay.
That is very confusing. But at first glance, it's a rebuke, but the wording itself raised eyebrows. Fleming repeatedly softened his remarks with qualifiers as kind of and sort of. Odd choices for what should have been an unequivocal stance. But for fans expecting a lawyer-vetted corporate statement, the delivery sounded hesitant, almost improvised. And you know what the best part is? You would think that if they're going to make a condemning statement, that they would do it across, their social media, across the social media, across their Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, all over the place, right?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't. This interview was at a no-name, a no-name publication. So, from my personal opinion, Sucker Punch is so cowardly that you can't even make the condemning statement across social media on your public social media channels.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You don't have that much of a spine. I'm sorry.
Hold on. I will be right back.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. The fact that you didn't even post it across your own social media accounts, I'm sorry, that just comes off as you guys are cowards. And let's be honest here, from the way that this is worded, this comes off as you guys are completely incomplacent with what your developer is saying. And let's be honest here, there are probably plenty of people within Sucker Punch and within Sony who have those same sentiments. They're just smart about not making it public. Even more glaring than the awkward phrasing is the timing. Sony confirmed Harrison's firing almost immediately, but Sucker Punch didn't say anything for days. During that silence, gamers fled to the comment section of every Ghost of Yotei trailer and post demanding accountability. The current trailer sits at a ratio. Oh, that is a ratio. That is a ratio. Ow. Just ow.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Democracy right there. That is some straight up democracy right there. Everyone, this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. Like only a week after Pressure Studio spoke publicly, but why did you wait? That's the thing. Why did you wait? You know, Sony had to say immediately that this developer was fired, but not Sucker Punch. And they had to wait this long to actually issue a statement, and they can't even issue a statement on their public social media channels. What makes this saga unique is that Sucker Punch now faces boycotts from both sides of the aisle. As shown here, there have been plenty of posts on Blue Sky from the other side of the aisle, basically boycotting Ghost of Yotei. On the right, gamers are livid that a developer could mock political violence in the first place, accusing the studio of harboring a toxic culture. On the left, activists are angry that Harrison was fired at all, portraying as a capitulation of the so-called right-wing critics and vowing to boycott Sony titles in response. In a rare situation, both camps are furious, and the game itself is caught in the middle. Sucker Punch's belated awkward condemnation reveals just how precarious the modern gaming landscape has become. A single post from an employee can ignite a firestorm and threatens multi-million-dollar projects. And if studios don't respond swiftly and decisively, they risk losing trust from all directions. By waiting nearly a week and delivering its statement with oddly hesitant language, Sucker Punch may have only deepened doubts in its leadership. Whether Ghost of Yotei can overcome this uproar remains to be seen, but one thing is certain: the damage that's done, both sides will be watching closely. Here's my stance. A lot of people have already said that they're not going to buy this game. A lot of people, even people within, even within the commentary space, people within people like Smash GT, like Hypnotic, have already openly said that, due to Sucker Punch not publicly come out and condemning Drew Harrison's their own developer statements and of the vile statements here, they're not going to be reviewing or playing this game at all. And I think this is justification to vote with your wallets. Everybody has a justification to vote with your wallets. If you feel that the developer statements it rubs you that much the wrong way that you don't want to support the product, then I'm totally for it. Vote with your wallet. That's what it comes down to. And here is just more proof of that. I think here is just showing more of that. Why did my thank you. Okay, and here I think it just shows more proof of that. Now, show of hands to everybody in the chat: are you guys going to be playing Ghost of Yotei? Are you guys going to be? I know Sean has said he's not. I know a couple people in the chat says not. I'm just very curious to the people watching. Are you interested in Ghost of Yotei? I know some people actually still are, but it is a turning point. It is a very interesting thing. But the thing is that this is only a microcosm of what we've been seeing this past week, because it wasn't just Drew Harrison's statements developers on Blue Sky, between indie, AA, and AAA, we have seen so many developers basically opening up and sharing that they open up and basically celebrating Charlie Kirk's assassination. And it's gone to the point, and I'm sorry, it's just gone to the point where I can't play this both sides of the aisle argument where it's from one side of the aisle. I can't. And you want further proof? By the way, I didn't get a chance to show you this, but I didn't get a chance to cover this. But let's cover this now. Bethesda was in hot water. Bethesda. I'll show you. Bethesda was in very hot water.
Mhm.
Because I'll show you right here. They made this post. This was from the in the wake of Charlie Kirk's assassination. Bethesda thought it would be smart to make this video here.
Impressive.
Oh wait, no, that's not it. Where is it? I think it was like Indiana Jones paying a cat and saying, "Not so fond of fascist, are you?" It's like, really? That's your. It's just crazy, man. But yeah, Bethesda was in hot water too. They actually had to end up deleting the post too.
Mm.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah, it's. Yeah, timing. Bad timing, Bethesda. Bad timing.
Okay, hold on.
So, yeah.
Later riot.
Later riot. It's the cat one. Yeah, you don't care about these fascists, do you? Yeah, they deleted it. Yeah, it was like,
Mhm.
bro, bad timing. Really bad timing. Like, I think you probably could have done a little bit better that way too. But the reason why I'm making this, the reason why I'm talking about this is because this whole Charlie Kirk situation has had a ripple effect. It has affected the industry. It has had an effect in the game. I saw a lot of mask slipping. I'll just put it this way. I saw so many masks slipping. And I do feel that my morality is being tested. That, like, am I not? And I brought this up a couple of times before, and even I kind of raged. I even kind of crashed out on Friday. On Friday, I kind of crashed out about it. But it feels like it. I'm just at this point where it's just like. I'm just at this point where I stopped. I guess I stopped. In some ways, I just stopped caring about. I just stopped caring about all this, but also at the same time, I'm just like, I can't. When a majority of the people celebrating Kirk's assassination and advocating for more political, advocating for more violence is coming from one side of the aisle, and the mainstream media is doing everything they can in their power to not even acknowledge it or to try to play this both sides crap, then yeah, I'm sorry. I can't. That was something that put my morality in question. That was something where I'm just like, I gotta it. At this point I have to. I've been fighting with myself. I've been fighting with myself lately on. Do I just need to stop holding back? Do I just need to stop being nice anymore? Because it's just from my personal perspective now. it's just these people. It's just this one. There's clearly one side of the aisle that does not want to have a conversation, that does not want to be reasoned with.
Are you sure you don't want in, Sean? Because you're raising some really good points right now. Like Sean says right here, if your morality is tested and it goes darker than theirs, then they win.
Oh yeah, people are wishing harm on his kids too.
Mm-hmm.
We saw that. People said it best. The best way to win is not to play. And you know what? And I think that's what I'm trying to do. It's just not to play this game. I think that's where I'm at. I'm trying not to play this game anymore. Because I'm like, we know, because I know where it's coming from. I know what side of the aisle it is, and I'm just not going to play this game anymore. I'm just not going to play this both sides game. I'm not going to play this, everybody held accountable for this when it's clearly one side that's not willing to actually take any accountability whatsoever.
No, evil wins when good men do nothing.
So maybe this is just me doing something then. I guess. This is me doing something. This is me talking about it. Guess what? Now there are. Do you remember when Brutus Rambo made that Sweet Baby Ink detected? Now there's a Charlie Tweets detected. People, there's actually a Steam user group. There are actually people who are recording every single tweet they made. Every single tweet people make, especially the ones celebrating Charlie Kirk's assassination. Yeah, they're being reported. They are being reported because you can't because at some point you can't just claim this to be a free speech thing anymore. So we're going to end. I got one more, and do you want to? If you want to end, send me a link. I'll have Mom Bear send you the link.
I'm done.
But
I'm already on it.
Okay. But there's one more video that we're going to cover. There's one video that we're going to cover today, and that is from YouTuber Shoe on Head, which has gone very viral. You guys don't know, I followed Shoe on Head for about a couple years. So she is a left-wing YouTuber, but in the wake of Kirk's assassination and shit, she made a video that went viral where she's just done. She's leaving. And a lot of people are leaving one side of the aisle for the other. And that's something you can't deny. So I'm going to put a link to, it's a 23-minute video, so we're going to do a lot of reactions to it. If, like I told Mom Bear, and I'll tell you guys in the chat, if you are uncomfortable with what I'm trying to say, if you feel like, if you have a problem with what I want, my reactions to this, you're more than welcome to step out of here. But I do, this is how I do feel.
There's been many things that you, there's been many things that you and I have not seen eye to eye on. Hasn't shaken me now.
Yeah, but you guys understand.
I know.
But you guys don't understand. You guys do understand. I do feel strongly about this.
Mm-hmm.
And that, yeah. So, she went ahead, has been
I
sensible.
love you.
Yeah, she has.
I love you. You don't feel mild about anything. In the entire time I've known you, you would bring the same energy for something like this as for what topping goes on pizza.
Mm-hmm. I know what you're referring to. I know what you're referring
Which,
to.
of course, we both agree on that one.
I know what you're referring to. Bruce, we love you. If you're still watching, you still owe us like a rant on you calling up you still owe us a rant.
Seriously, there's a lot of people in that chat that are still waiting for that. As much as I don't like the idea of harassing some poor pizza worker, come on. We need a Bruce Lombardo pizza rant.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you. Listen. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. News of PE. I am terribly sorry to tell you this, but
He is
I have
absolutely right.
joined I have joined. I have confessed, and I have joined the dark side.
No.
I don't think pineapple on pizza is bad.
No.
It's not as bad as everybody says it is.
No. Just for that.
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm joined the dark side. I'll cancel
No.
myself.
We
That
no
is
longer
against
have
country and God.
It's not as bad. It really is not. Okay, it's just not as bad.
He gonna put kiwi on pizza next.
All right.
No, let's not go get carried away. Okay, Sean.
Yes,
before
yes,
we
I
move on
yes,
to
I have
the-
Emerald, and it is an abomination.
Okay, Sean. Before we move on to the video, assume you have something you want to say.
No, I was gonna say, like, I know, trust me, I know exactly what you're feeling because I was in the presence of someone trying to bring up, like, laughing about it, and I had to walk out of the room. I was like, okay, let me assess this as a Christian man, right? Now, there are many people that can, you know, deliver righteous anger, but I don't feel like my righteous anger was going to come without me cussing them out, so I just had to walk away.
Well, and also, it's just I'm done. What it is, Sean, is that I'm done with the miss me with the both sides argument, and also miss me with the whataboutisms. Because people will bring up, what about this senator who was killed in Minnesota and shit like that? And I'm like, no, that's not related to the project. And by the way, that senator that you're referring to in Minnesota, she was killed by somebody who had no king's protest signs and was
Oh boy.
was an advocate for Tim Walz, by the way.
Well,
was supposed to be Democrat VP Tim Walz. And what it turned out to be was that apparently they were mad that this woman was not taking, despite being in the same political party, was not advocating for, I guess whatever issues that was going on in Minnesota, whatever rulings that were going on in Minnesota at the time. So she got killed. And here's the other thing: when people bring that whataboutism, nobody heard of this senator until news broke out that she was killed. Nobody heard of her.
Well, I mean, I guess except for like the local.
Whataboutism.
I mean, there's a lot of what about. I mean, first of all, like this is I mean, there's been tragedies. There was the black girl that got killed by the migrants. I forget what state that was, and then there was the Ukrainian girl that happened.
Oh, by the way, her mural was smeared. One of her murals was smeared. Yerna Zaruska's mural was smeared. Let me see if I can find a news article was there.
For what reason?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yo, this country is not a serious place.
While you guys are looking that up, I'm going to bring up something equally alarming. What?
Yeah, go ahead.
Clarence says there are better options than pineapple on pizza, but raisins and mac and cheese is completely out of line. Who puts raisins in mac and cheese?
You.
Never in my 102 years of living have I heard of raisins being in mac and cheese. Who would? Okay.
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow. No.
Facts. Like what? That. All right. You see. So some people don't deserve to have that person needs to be incarcerated. I believe.
For the record, I don't know where this whole myth of raisins and potato salad comes from, but mac and cheese, no.
I've seen raisins and rice.
Also, there has been some. This was in Pensacola. Oh, for fuck's sake!
I am saying, as a Caucasian from the mountains of Caucasus, that is wrong.
So this is in Pensacola. Vandals had defaced the Pensacola mural honoring Irna. They just didn't deface it. They replaced her portrait with the face of her killer. A 20-year-old refugee who fled from war built a new life here, erased and mocked by those who celebrate violence. This is hatred played simple. And by the way, I do feel that this is a hate crime. I agree. This is a straight up hate crime. Yeah, it's sickening. And you want honest, harsh opinions in regards to the whole thing with Tyler Robinson. Yeah, I advocate. Yeah, I'm in support of the death penalty, because setting Robson up as like life in prison without parole is not. No, I don't think that's not good enough. I think he deserves the death penalty. That's just my opinion. So, anyway, you ready, Sean? You guys ready?
Mhm.
Anybody? Nobody. Sean, anybody?
Oh, no,
do
sending something to the group chat.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry. Sorry. You guys ready?
1 second.
Okay. Sorry about that. Sean, sorry about it. Sorry about that, Sean.
No. All good.
Bad
Okay.
Maki.
Okay, so you guys ready?
Okay.
All right,
I sent
this is
something
from
to the group chat for afterwards. But yeah.
Okay, so this is from Shoe on Head. This is from Shoe on Head. Definitely check the video out. We're going to be reacting to this. I have been following. I have been following Shoe on Head for probably about a while, though. I will say probably about a good 7 years or so. From time to time, off and on again. And I know a lot of her recent videos have been reacted to, and which she makes kind of good points about, like, about like men and like relationships and stuff like that. So it's been but she is a primary left-wing streamer. As I know, just try not to make a big deal about, but it does matter in the context of this video. So, let's go ahead and hit play. But check out Shoe on Head. And Mom Bear, I know you and me are gonna be fighting backstage about this, but listen. It's not bad, okay? It's not as bad as everybody says it is.
You were supposed to be the chosen one. You were my brother.
I didn't even see the chat. Where?
It's in Twitter.
Okay?
Oh,
Listen, when your company is holding like a pizza party and stuff, and like pineapple's like the only thing left, sometimes you just gotta take it in one bite. You're just like, it's not
I
terrible.
will starve. If pineapple on pizza is the only thing left, I shall starve.
All right, I'll cancel myself. I'm just saying, it's not bad, guys. It's not terrible. It's not
Later
terrible.
news.
Okay? Thank you so much for showing up.
You were the chosen one.
Anyway, this is from Shoe on Head, so let's go ahead and watch it.
On September 10th, Charlie Kirk was giving a talk at Utah Valley University, and out of nowhere, he was shot dead live in front of a bunch of college kids, in front of his wife and his 2 children. And I don't think the country is ever going to be the same, not only because of this horrific tragedy, but because of everything that followed. The dark, disturbing realization that we may not be on the same page as our coworkers, classmates, friends, neighbors, doctors, when it comes to the issue of murder. I was crashing out on Twitter a few days ago, just stream of consciousness posting about it with run-on sentences and everything. 4 days later, I have a clearer head, but I still feel the exact same way. So we're going to talk about the aftermath.
Sean, you okay, man?
I'm listening though.
It just like you're doing construction work. It's like you're doing construction work, man. I'm just saying.
Are you moving a body?
I'm building a bunker.
I'm just hearing crashing noises background.
I'm building a bunker. I'm building a Buster sword at the same time. Because we can't own firearms in New York.
Okay, gotcha.
And then we're going to get a little personal, because frankly, I don't see the country the same anymore, and I know a lot of you feel the exact same way. So we're going to talk about it after we talk about everything else. Charlie Kirk was not a healthcare CEO. He was not a powerful politician. And let me be 100% clear, I'm not saying this to say that it's okay when those people are murdered. My point is that those are positions of power that most people cannot relate to. Like, the average person is just so far removed from that world. But I think what happened to Charlie is hitting differently because, like I said on Twitter, he was just a fucking guy. He was a podcaster. He was a guy who talked about politics. He was a guy who had conservative beliefs. Not everyone knows a billionaire CEO or a powerful politician, but they do know somebody with conservative beliefs. They know somebody who holds some or many of Charlie Kirk's opinions. Because despite what people in their little bubble believe, his core ideology and what he believed is the same shit like your conservative boomer uncle on Facebook posts. You can only disagree with this if you are unfamiliar with Charlie Kirk or you are unfamiliar with the many different branches and different ideologies of the right wing. Now, don't get me wrong, Charlie Kirk had many bad takes over the years. Like, for example, the two most popular quotes I see people posting are the one where he advocated for stoning gays and black women are too stupid to be pilots. But guess what? Both those things, the two most popular quotes people are
Pause.
Yeah, go ahead.
Both of those statements, hold on, let me move out there. Both of those statements were definitely taken out of context.
Yeah, no, she's about to say that.
Okay.
Both of those statements were actually taken out of context. Yeah.
All right.
And
I didn't know about the stoning one. That one's new to me.
Yeah. So Stephen King made a huge post about that, and he had to immediately backtrack, and he's still on this apology tour because he made a blatant lie about Charlie Kirk stoning gays and shit like that. And then, that was and like I said, the whole thing is completely taken out of context. And the thing is with Kirk is that he didn't believe in empathy, but he believed in more sympathy than empathy.
Right.
And there was another thing about Martin Luther King and the civil rights movement that I forgot who was saying, but I think that was also taken out of context as well.
The civil rights one, yeah, I know that one. That was also taken out of
context. The civil rights should never have happened.
Yeah, I think that was also, if I'm correct, that was also taken out of context as well.
I
don't agree with him on everything. Okay, I've said this before.
The quote wasn't that civil rights shouldn't have happened. It was that civil rights worked for its intended use, which was to get people who were unfairly treated back their civil rights, and now it's being used to extend it into like other things that make no sense, which is kind of why we have the entertainment industry we have today.
Okay.
That's why we're finding the person from Avowed. And
yeah.
No, but right. I am going to say, as somebody who has boomer parents, she is right. A lot of the stuff that I have seen his actual videos of, the actual videos, and yes, a lot of the stuff he says is very close to what a standard boomer would say. Doesn't make it right. Doesn't make it okay.
No, it doesn't make it right. No.
There are things like, as much as I love my mom, there are stuff that falls out of her and my stepdad's mouth that make me want to facepalm and go, Mom.
Yeah. That I can understand totally. I totally can understand that. I kind of say this.
Murder.
Sorry.
And he was known. Like, yes, he's not a celebrity, he's not a billionaire, but he did go around doing these talk circuits in universities. He is actually not contributed. That's not the word I'm looking for. It'll come back to me later, but he is.
He's actually having discourse.
No, but many people count his visits to universities talking about Trump and whatever. I don't know left from right, especially when it comes to politics. And him doing all of this rhetoric, they actually, they actually think that his visits to universities is what won over did contribute to the landslide win.
Yeah, what won over young people too as well.
Yes.
Very much.
So that is for, just context.
Yeah, it's just context. Yeah.
But idiots like Stephen King ran with it, then later had to apologize for spreading misinformation about a dead man. These people will build a straw man of you in their minds. They get so fucking mad about it that they celebrate the real you dying.
Okay, hold on.
But more importantly, even if
yes,
you may not like Stephen King and the stuff he says about in some of his political views, but calling him an idiot is wildly inaccurate.
He has severe TDS.
Yeah.
I don't know. That man is full. I've been all over his page. He's full of bad takes.
Yeah. He's full of bad takes. But he is not an idiot. And I'm sorry, her eyelashes are distracting the fuck out of me. I'm waiting for her to take off.
They're not going anywhere. I'm telling you that right now. They've been there for like 10 years.
Those damn things are big. Those damn things are just shy of being falcon's wings.
This is how I can tell that you're not from New York.
No, I'm not from New York.
Or America in general. Like you do realize this is 90% of our females, right?
I'm from the happy equivalent. I am from Toronto. Very similar, but less guns.
And more expensive, but yeah.
I don't know. We could compare.
I'm gonna let you have that one. So y'all go ahead with that.
But yes, that's 90% of our women. So.
Who cares? Oh, he said this. Oh, he said this. I don't care. There are many things he said that I disagree with. There are many things he said that I think are bad. Who cares? It is just a fact that nothing he said warranted his life being taken away. This is America. We have freedom of speech here. Unless you criticize a certain country, but for the most part, we have freedom of speech here. So after detaining not just one wrong guy, but 2 wrong guys, the FBI finally got the shooter. Only because his own father turned him in. I guess they were just too fucking busy not releasing the Epstein files to catch a political assassin. It was this fuck-ass demon, Kyler Robinson, 22 years old, another irony-poisoned Reddit shooter who wrote a bunch of memes on the bullets, including "Hey fascist catch" and
"Notices bulges, capital OWO, what's this question mark?"
I fucking hate it here. A lot of people
wrote that on the
was a groiper.
Yes. Hold on.
A far right fan of.
Yes, go ahead.
Hold on. Have any of you actually read the supposed texts between him and his quote lover?
His man.
His trans lover? Yeah. Oh, you mean how they were, and also how they tried to romanticize it, which is what the mainstream media did, especially ABC News?
No, there was somebody actually put that through an AI detector, because nothing in those texts back and forth sounds like something a Gen Z would actually spit out. And that thing came out 100% AI.
Oh yeah, I heard about this, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the thing I love, like I said, the thing I love is they tried to especially ABC News, they were trying to paint this as they were trying to romanticize it, and it's like, are you fucking serious right now?
Yeah, no,
are you fucking serious?
I have Gen Z nieces, nephews, and nibblings. None of them.
This is a millennial.
None of them, and some of them are the straightest of straight-laced, but would still never use that language.
Yeah, this is a millennial, and also
even a millennial wouldn't talk like that.
Yeah, it's just indoctrinated, man. I don't know how else to put it.
It's ChatGPT. Somebody put ChatGPT in there.
Yeah,
I want to see what his actual texts were.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. It's absolutely sickening.
The streamer Nick Fuentes, and I have no fucking idea where that came from. I'm gonna be so honest. I have seen no actual proof of this. And it doesn't make sense because someone further right than Charlie Kirk wouldn't call Charlie Kirk a fascist, and they wouldn't say he was hateful. Their proof is that the shooter once dressed up like the Slav squat meme from 2012. And they also found a separate meme of Pepe the Frog dressed like the Slav squat meme. Therefore, the shooter is a groiper. That is like seeing a photo of the shooter dressed like a clown and then seeing this image of Pepe the Frog dressed like a clown and then being like groiper confirmed. What is the connection? The shooter didn't even post the Pepe image. Like, where did the Pepe even come from? Just a bunch of liberal boomers not understanding memes. The other thing I saw was the shooter had Republican parents, and therefore the shooter must be Republican, which is just funny because we all see what these people say about their Republican parents every Thanksgiving. But I guess we'll see.
Oh, by the way, I just want to bring this up, just a little detail here. Destiny, prominent left streamer Destiny was also.
We know what he said, man.
And no, I'm going to bring this up because he grew up because he was trying to make that freaking argument, and despite the fact that he grew up with a Republican he grew up in a conservative household too. Not forgetting that you can get indoctrinated. You can get indoctrinated by the other side of the aisle, as almost as a retaliation to growing up in a conservative household,
right?
Especially one that's heavily Christian household as well.
Okay, can I push back on the whole indoctrinated? Maybe this is somebody that actually just did the research. This is what they found aligned with their core values. Like I have two sisters. My one sister who lives on the other side of Canada, which I love her. I'm happy that she's there. We have polar opposite views when it comes to politics. We grew up in the same household.
That's different though, because this value system of his included murder. Apparently,
what I'm saying
is, I'm still not. Honestly, I'm still not convinced.
Okay, can I try to mount at least
Go for
a little bit?
Okay. I'm just saying, I'm still not convinced he was the actual shooter.
Let me try and put. Okay, I guess what I was trying to say is that. What I'm trying to say is that people can tend to people can tend to be rebellious, especially if they're growing up in a heavily Christian conservative household. Mm-hmm. They tend to get rebellious. And when I said indoctrination, I meant by the internet and shit like that. It's like doesn't explain why he became why he was so into the fur fandom and shit like that. You know what I mean?
I'm still waiting for proof on the whole fur fandom thing outside of those texts.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Okay. But what I'm saying is with Destiny, the reason I bring up because Destiny tried to pull that same kind of bullshit rhetoric, and it's like you grew up in a heavy Christian conservative household, and yet you were as disgustingly far left as they come, to the point where you're advocating for conservatives to be afraid of being shot and killed now,
which is not okay.
Well,
honestly, I think the extremes on either side, which I'm sorry, there are extremes on
extremes on both sides.
There are extremes on both sides that are advocating for violence, whether some people want to believe it or not.
Right.
We all know there's extremes on both sides. But honestly, Destiny has been wishing harm for years now. Like,
of course.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna push back on the whole indoctrinated, because that word is getting pushed around. That word's been pushed around too much for the past 5 years, which quite often is not always used accurately.
Right.
I think the word also comes from like stuff.
Dude, like, okay, Power, you don't understand. Destiny has like 1 million subscribers. Like, even if he was banned off of Twitch, he still has a major following, probably as big as like Hamas Piker's following in a way. So you probably have no idea. He's still
anybody that follows him or Hassan, like I'll be like, yo, I kind of don't want to know you. I'll like pray from you for far, bro.
He deserves to be arrested. Like at this point, Hassan deserves to be. You can't try to. People try to justify Hassan. Try to like defend it. Hassan said this. Like there is actual proof of him advocating for violence. multiple times.
No.
Hence why I make the long title referring to the fact that he referred to, Hila Klein as calling Hila Klein a baby killer and a valid military target because if you grew up in Israel, it's mandatory that you have to serve in the IDF. It's mandatory. Anyway, continue.
It's September 14th when I am recording this, so maybe more things will come out. Editor Shu here, more things came out. Definitely not a Groyper. At the end of the day, he could have every single one of my or your opinions. It ultimately doesn't matter. One person may have...
And also, I just want to make this disclaimer to anybody new person who watches this. I'm neither conservative nor right-wing. I despise both sides of the aisle at this point.
Oh yeah, same here.
I'm just saying. And I'm more on the independent side.
I am. Oh yeah, and I am 100% of the side that if you genuinely believe that these politicians give a rat's ass about you,
they don't.
You're being deluded.
Yeah,
and yes, I absolutely think that people celebrating this absolutely horrible. But I do think the focus on this kind of stuff, putting the media, the heavy media focus when it comes onto this kind of stuff, is actually more of a distraction from the real stuff that's actually going on.
Censorship. The files. Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry,
the files,
sorry,
which actually have been moved forward, but not just that.
What files?
Jeffrey's files.
Who? I was told it didn't exist.
Yeah. Guys, question. When I say Billie Holiday, you know who I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
you remember? You know she has one particular song.
Yep.
She didn't many songs, but there's one in particular, "Strange Fruit."
Yep.
That shit's been happening all over America.
Yep.
And it's
Anyway.
not getting media coverage.
Yep. I was arguing a lot of shit ain't getting media coverage, but
They found a bunch of kids.
my only pushback is there's a lot of shit ain't getting media coverage, but I agree with you.
Black kids disappearing.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
But then we saw the reaction of many.
We think that Charlie Kirk just got shot in the neck. Hey, ooh, God.
Seek help. Ooh, ooh.
I'm not saying she deserved it, but I'm saying God's timing is always right.
Whore. Anyway.
Seek help. Ooh, ooh.
Yo, they got Charlie Kirk, bro. I've never been happier.
Never believe the reason I'm smiling. And it has nothing to do with Charlie Kirk.
Pause.
Nothing to do with...
I would say...
Seth and Pierce theory.
Two of them.
More
Two of
real.
them. Oh my God! Back to back.
More. The Septum Pierce conspiracy. It's real.
Listen, I just want to bring some truth into this situation. It's not a theory, all right?
It's real.
Join is real.
This shit's real. That's Septum Pierce.
Living in a state so blue it might as well be cyan. I've seen this theory proven too many times.
Yeah, it's just too real.
Why do they always look like they lost a fight with a nail gun?
Listen, understand. One of my coworkers.
It's
Septum Pierce. It's just she's totally regular. It's no regular person at all. It's just sometimes that theory is just like, listen, it ain't helping your cause. I'm just saying. All right. I'm saying.
I'm not saying it's like everyone with a septum piercing.
It's 9 out
Is
of
that
10.
way?
It's not all of them. It's just
it's like
there's a pattern. Let's just say there's a pattern. It's
like women say about, it's not all men, but it's always a man.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pour one out for Kirky Boy, but I don't waste good beer on little bitches.
Rest in peace, Bozo!
Charlie Kirk just got put down like a fucking dog in Utah.
I do not, and I will not ever feel bad when bad people get what the fuck they deserve.
Whore. Anyway, continue. Sorry.
I have a question. Okay, sorry, Mama Bear, you had the right. Look, this is a thing that I've noticed for like probably going on like a decade.
Okay. Go ahead.
This is going to be a stereotype.
And obviously, this does not conclude she won head. Why is it 90% of leftists raise their eyebrows super wide, smirk, and have their eyes open? It does not make them look smarter. I just like they
makes them look like Joker.
I swear, the movie Glee has done irreparable damage to society because they act like I can't. I'm like, yo, you do realize you could have a normal face while you talk.
Yeah, you can talk without look like you're trying to kill Batman.
Also, I want to interrupt. I'm not saying not all, man. I'm just saying, Bandito. It's just
yeah. That was my point too.
It's not all. It's just it ain't helping you, Cole. It just ain't helping. Okay, it's not helping.
Having a
right?
having a septum piercing, just like having funny colored hair, doesn't automatically make you some sort of wackadoodle. But
there's too much of a correlation. Okay, it's just too much of a coincidence. All right?
Correlation. That was the word I was looking for earlier. Thank you.
Correlations going on here. Okay, it's not all. It's just
maybe they idolize neon cows or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Move, bitch.
No, but here's the thing. Empower, you're right. Yeah, no, just because they have a following doesn't mean individuals are above consequence. Exactly. That's why Hassan hasn't been banned. That hasn't been like permanently banned off of Twitch for the shit he's been saying. I mean, I'm just pointing that out.
Isn't Twitch about to go through a lawsuit or something?
Oh yeah, no, they're about to Twitch CEO and CEO of Reddit, Discord, and Steam are going to have to answer to Congress about. And you know,
I can't wait. I need a live stream.
They
should live stream it on Twitch.
Too much free reign.
Oh yeah, the whole big following. Yeah, I agree 100% with Power on that too. Big followings don't mean individuals are above consequences. SS Sniper Wolf.
Oh yeah, and YouTube. And guess what? It took basically all of YouTube to get her demonetized, basically, for that shit she pulled.
Oh,
it took all of YouTube to get her demonetized.
And YouTube that is a situation where she did it to herself.
Yeah, it took all of YouTube.
No one told her to go and take a photo in front of that guy's house and post it. And California laws state it is a no doxing state.
California has laws?
And
California does have laws.
I just want to understand Hassan gets, he gets a slap. He gets banned on a day off, basically on his day off, and he only got banned out of 6 times in the entire how many years he's been streaming. Yet you have people like Tectone who will get banned from like 2 weeks for calling somebody fat, or in some cases, having one of his orbiters, Mike from PA, get a 1-week suspension for saying a certain race, a certain ethnicity is demonic. That statement alone is warrant a permanent ban.
Was it white people?
No, it was.
I'm just gonna say I know
white people.
I know the arrest records, and how they rank. Serial killers.
I can't say it because
95%.
Just read. I'm not highlighting it, but just read my comment.
I stand by my opinion.
No, because you actually get your video actually gets demonetized if you actually bring that quote up.
I wouldn't.
Said that, and it actually got, and he only got a 1-week suspension on Twitch. When if it was anybody else, that would be a permanent. That's a permanent ban because that is very against Twitch's terms of service.
I did not know that, Megatron. That's another reason for her to be banned in my house.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, just read my comment. Yeah,
I read it.
He said that. Yeah, and that warrants a permanent ban.
That someone shot Charlie Kirk? Thoughts and prayers.
Oh no, someone shot Charlie Kirk. Look, I don't know who needs to hear this today, but that's how you pick up a woman.
Homie dead. Fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie dead. He got shot in the head. Heard someone got shot today. I had a tummy ache this morning. Stay alive out there.
The sympathy for Charlie Kirk is weird. You don't have to like violence, but I'm confused as to how you thought the revolution was going to be magically bloodless.
I've been saying we need to bring
Sir.
back assassinations. I don't feel bad. And
Hold on, is that who I thought that was?
No.
No, it's not Dylan.
No. And I'm just gonna bring
He
this
just
up
looked like
here.
Dylan.
That is not of someone of sound mind.
None
That
of
is
these are.
basically no. Let me continue.
Go ahead.
That is a blatant advocacy for communism. You just basically explained communism in a nutshell.
Yep.
Communism in a nutshell.
I don't think that everyone deserves the right to free speech. I think some people should be afraid to express their opinion in public.
I didn't like what he said, and I didn't like his opinions, and I don't really give a shit that he's dead.
The best part of this whole goddamn thing is that he is not martyr material, so his death will mean nothing.
Hold on. Just hang
That
on.
aged well.
Just hang on a second. Hang on a second. Let's see. Hold on. I just want to hold on. So we
Yo,
got,
Maki.
the memorials, that doesn't matter. Around the world, there were huge vigils and memorials around the world, including,
Okay.
Actually, hold on. While they're at that, could they please put Johnny Somali in jail already? Because I'm tired of this, bro. Like,
I know, right?
Good grief, bro. This trial dragging out too long.
Yeah, we need to give Dante some content. Arrest him already.
That aged incredibly well. That aged incredibly well, by the way. So
Hey, Maki, can you imagine, right, that you were dating a girl and then found out that she made a video like this after this happened?
I probably would have broken up with her at this point.
Yeah.
Either I would have broken up with her or I would have cussed her out publicly.
Be like, hey, buddy, you gotta go. You ain't got to go home, but you gotta get the hell out of here.
Okay, I don't care if you agree. I don't care if you agree, disagree, whatever. But no, not around me. We don't celebrate people dying. We don't celebrate that shit. That's immediately a breakup. That's
Okay.
immediately breakup. We don't celebrate that.
I will be 100%. There is probably only one person on this face of the planet that I will celebrate when they die. And no, it's not. And no, it's not your Cheeto puff in power.
Okay, let me explain this. Celebrate it publicly. How about that? Can we at least agree not to do it publicly?
You don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't know who you talk about. I'm just saying. Never mind. Forget it. Never mind. You get what I mean.
Yeah. No. It is somebody I know personally in my real life. Is not a politician, not a celebrity.
That's you and you. Okay, that's between y'all. I'm just saying, generally. Okay, generally. Believe me, if this was on if the shoe was on the other foot, I wouldn't be celebrating either. Just saying.
It will activate no one. It will impact few.
Damn, she wrong. She loud and wrong.
I need a reaction to this. I need a reaction.
She loud and wrong.
I'm trying to look for a reaction here because you know what? I'm playing it.
자연을 모아서 내 걸 맘껏 모아
the fuck off.
What is it?
But what is he doing?
I don't know. I'm ready.
That's what I'm saying. And by the way,
I never get tired of that one.
No, I never get tired of it. But by the way, regardless of how you feel about him, you made him into a martyr.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you made him into a martyr, and you ended up, and guess what? He's still taking W's from beyond the grave. You continue proving him right. You ain't helping.
Yeah, what's that saying? What's that one DiMaggio always says?
He says a lot. He says a lot of stuff though. He gets really very specific.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You played yourself. Congratulations, you played yourself.
There are a lot of people that are like, no matter what side of politics you're on, you should never celebrate something bad happening to someone. I, on the other hand, do cheer when bad things happen to bad people.
Because you're a bad person.
Just got shot.
What the fuck are you wearing?
Again, we're back to the lost a fight with an automatic nail gun.
What the fuck are you wearing?
Someone come here and get Edna mode.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of these people would make great character designs for new Western games.
Right.
I feel like all these people deserve should have had a black father to get, that kind of black father to just have a belt, whoop him into shape. I'm like, I would have gotten
I'm gonna up you on that, Makini, and say that they need a black Caribbean father.
Exactly.
Guys,
exactly.
Guys, stop looking at my Christmas wish list.
You know what?
You sure you want to deal with a Caribbean?
Sean, my two biggest weaknesses are Jamaicans and Nigerian men.
Okay, listen to the people. Listen,
I know what I'm getting myself into.
Sean knows what I'm talking about. To everybody who actually grew up with a black father, you know how they act. Okay, you know they don't take it kind of shit. Okay, get the belt. Okay, get the belt here.
Only my mom had the belt. My father just had the look, and I just straightened up. I was just like, oh.
Exactly.
You see, Emerald's been looking at my wish list.
I'm just saying, everybody could have benefited with a Denzel Washington as like their father shit. I'm just saying.
I saw the video before they even put out the confirmation. There was no chance that he made it through that. This wasn't the one we were hoping for, but a welcome surprise nonetheless.
So this person right here is going to be featured in my next video.
Hang on a second. Let me just.
She's one of my favorites.
To that lovely individual.
You just want to say, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you.
Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
No, sorry. This person that you have on screen right now.
Oh, this lovely individual. This one right
here.
This
lovely individual. This is one I see. Now, Shoe on Head, she went the extra mile, and I appreciate it. I only really saved 2 clips in the video, and I'm putting them together, and one of them is hers because she decided to go the extra mile.
Oh, she went the extra mile. Listen.
Yeah, she went the extra mile while being exposed to approximately 60 seconds of Charlie Kirk, and decided to form this fantastic opinion that she's about to expound you right now.
It's a lovely opinion. It is a lovely take.
We cannot hear the lovely take.
You guys aren't getting rid of more people. Like, don't stop with him. Don't let him be the end dog. Get rid of them all. His wife deserves to go too. Y'all keep on talking about his wife and kids. They need to go too because they're carrying on that mentality and that lineage. Like, get rid of the whole family. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Why did you guys stop with him?
There were thousands.
Pause.
Can I stop? Okay, go ahead. You go first.
Okay, here on Makini Draws, we do not encourage violence against anybody, and particularly violence against children.
I mean, I don't think it's really need to be stated, but correct.
No, that doesn't need to be stated. The people already got the point. But to this lovely individual here, I can't. I have to hold back because I can't. I don't want to get yeeted off the YouTube platform for anything I want to say. But
Can you do me a favor? Can you turn off the Sonic coins? Because
Is that what that are?
I
What is
don't
that?
know what it is, but that's what I think every time I hear them.
sorry, it's my OBS.
OBS. Why is OBS making that sound?
It's the messages for comments and shit like that. I'm sorry.
You know you can mute that, right?
Every time I hear that, I think it's Sonic catching coins. Come on.
So, to that lovely individual, I can't express my true feelings on the matter because that would get me yeeted off of YouTube. So, I'll just say is,
I thought Jamie Foxx summed it up quite well.
all I can say is, you get what you deserve.
I don't even think she got fired. She deleted like all her videos.
No, I think she did get fired. I think
Did
she
she?
got fired from her job. I think that's what it was. She ended up getting fired from her job.
I know. Because the last I saw, she only has 2 videos up now, and it has nothing to do with the Kirk situation.
No, I think she did get fired. I think it was well. So if you want to make that public statement out loud, then go ahead and go for it. And by the way, if you're the person who made that comment on the Friday video I made, I stand by what I said. Rich of Review Tech USA, who was caught in 4K in a public live stream mocking Erica Kurtz when she was mourning her husband's loss, saying that it was all fake. He said that it was all, he was saying that it was fake. I stand by what I said. You're just mad that Charlie Kirk was a better father than you will ever be.
I mean,
somebody was saying, "Oh, but he's right though." And my response is,
how is he right?
Point to where exactly he was right about what he was saying about Erica Kurtz. Point. Go ahead.
I mean, people do realize that people.
I made that statement clear. Unless you've experienced what it's like to have a significant other killed right in front of you and your spouses and your children and in front of 3,000 other people in cold blood, I don't want to hear it. I don't want I don't want to hear from you. Don't go up here saying that you want to. They're saying that her mourning, because that was heartbreaking to watch. By the way, that was not her faking it. So please, Rich. So please, whoever commenting, explain me how she was faking it. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry. I had to go off there for a little bit.
No, it's fine. For the record, I put it in the private chat.
Yeah, I did. And also, yeah, by the way, by the way, my bad, I forgot to mention, a developer, apparently a Naughty Dog developer, was joking about Asmongold's father passing away. That's another one, man. That's another one. Oh, I hope not, because, bro.
No.
That's not good, bro. That, yeah. Just continue.
Thousands of videos like that. Some of these people posting with their full names and faces, with hundreds and thousands of likes. Thousands of tweets celebrating it with 500,000 likes. And it's important to remember that all of those likes are a real person. Millions of people in this country apparently believe the acceptable response to speech they don't like is murder. This wasn't just a bunch of fringe blue hair SJWs or whatever. They were teachers, professors, doctors, HR workers, healthcare workers, nurses, pediatricians, people who work with kids, people's classmates, roommates. They are teachers showing our children the gory, horrifying video of Charlie's murder on repeat. The hippy dippy "in this house we believe" shitlib mask was ripped off, and underneath was nothing but psychopathic bloodlust. I have seen people on the right celebrate the death of people they disagree with. I've seen it. I remember Heather Heyer in 2017. But I also remember the whole internet, left and right, coming together to disavow and mock the few dozen people from Stormfront who were celebrating her death. This is different. It's never been like this before. It's never been this much. It's never been this brazen. Normal people have to log into like an alternate Twitter account where they can post their more unorthodox opinions. And these people are out here, full face, full name, like, hell yeah, murder. What? The smug, unearned confidence these people have to be openly sociopathic with their full name and face because they live under the pathetic delusion of being on the right side of history needs to end. They will blame you for your death because words are violence. Words are violence, so them killing you is just self-defense. That's why they're using Kyle Rittenhouse as some kind of gotcha. Oh, if you don't condone political violence, why do you support Kyle Rittenhouse? They fundamentally don't see the difference between killing someone over speech and killing someone over self-defense because these are the same things to them. Also, I'm going to be the one to point it out because of course I am. I saw nobody else do it. Why are most of them women? Most of the people celebrating are women. Like, it's a good, like, 80-20 ratio all over the internet. What is going on, ladies? Basically, the whole country is shook because last year they realized how many people would celebrate the murder of a president, and this year they realized how many people would celebrate the murder of them. At the end of the day, this is all the inevitable conclusion of the punch a Nazi thing from like 2017. Do you guys remember that?
Yes,
we always
I do.
knew it was a slippery
Yes, I
slope.
do.
That's why we were against it. And they always say this dumb shit like, if you don't want to be called a Nazi, stop being a Nazi. Even a congressman from my state, New York, was like, oh, if you want to stop being called a fascist, you should stop being a fascist.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you caught that.
Yep. Oh, I remember it all too. I was seeing that shit.
Yeah. Seriously, people need to go back. Like, what are you guys being taught in history?
Yep.
Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
That you guys really have no clue what a Nazi is.
Yep. You guys don't even understand what the people understand what the term fascist is either. Just saying.
The world's knowledge at the tip of your fingers,
mm-hmm.
and you don't use it.
Yep. Can I at least add one caveat?
Mm-hmm.
Can I have one caveat possibly?
Mm-hmm.
It's either they don't use it or whatever their sources they're learning it from is entirely fabricated. That's my only caveat. I'm just saying.
Google's a thing, bitches.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it matters anymore because I saw somebody else, and Sean had said it here, is words are now violence. So if I have a child and I decide, hey, school and teacher, I would greatly appreciate it if my child would learn actual ABCs in math and not learn to identify as a horse. Now I'm a fascist. Because I didn't want my son coming back wearing, I don't know, a Cinderella dress. You know what I'm saying? Like, personally, just personally. Oh, you're a fascist now. And I'm like, wait, what? Okay. So, yeah, words of violence now. This is how we got here.
This is how we got here.
I will give you that point, Megatron.
Last time I checked, Coker was getting for murder against them. He simply disagreed with their lifestyle, nothing more. Yep.
Fascist. Yeah, that's great. Except you've called everyone and their mother a fascist and a Nazi for the past, like, 15 years. And I see a lot of progressives in my audience like, Shu, you're not like Charlie Kirk. You're not a fascist. Here are all the things I have been called Nazi, fascist, reactionary for
this is
over
great,
the
by
last
the way.
few
This is
years.
I
great.
want to hear this. This is going to
I
be
have been making this list since 2023. Let's go. Let's just read this together real quick. Mocking / criticizing pop feminism. believing adults can do whatever they want, being pro-free speech, being liberal, talking to people I disagree with, being friends with people I disagree with, following people on Twitter I disagree with, supporting Bernie Sanders, that one came from the right, being registered independent, criticizing Joe Biden, criticizing the Democratic Party, not being attracted to feminine men, not hating men in general, criticizing Canada's MAID program, not taking the COVID vaccine, criticizing the FBI, criticizing the CIA, believing the CIA killed JFK, using an American flag backdrop for my videos, saying elites, saying first class, saying based, making a joke about Joe Biden eating ice cream, making a joke about Pete Buttigieg being born in a test tube, making jokes in general, being cis, being white, being a woman, being a cis white woman, telling someone to shower, not being anti-gun, not being fat, being monogamous, liking Huey Long, celebrating the 4th of July, supporting Assange, criticizing the movie Cuties, praising the movie Sound of Freedom, against pedophilia,
Whoa, back that up.
destigmatization.
Yes. She
Back that
was
up.
called a fascist for criticizing the film Cuties.
Okay, making sure I heard that right.
Yes.
This is why it is words are violence, because now it's like you. First of all three of us are fascists according to this list, by the way.
Yeah, she is listing off all the things that she has been called a fascist for. She is listing off every single thing, and it's been going on for 2 years, apparently.
This is a fantastic list, by the way.
This is fantastic.
Hold on, Megatron. Look it up, because I don't think I can explain it on here.
Yeah, it's not what you think.
I can't do. I'm just.
I'm guessing it's not what you think it is.
Nope.
Megatron.
No.
Being against children watching porn, being critical of kink at Pride, being against children performing at drag shows, not being racist, I swear to God, being a class reductionist, saying biological sex, mocking people for debating the ethics of necrophilia, my username, owning a pet rabbit, questioning the Bush administration involvement in 9/11, growing up in a Catholic family, eating meat, wanting to get married, wanting to have children, being married, having children, being at January 6th to interview people, saying it's okay if someone doesn't want to date a porn star, not wanting to do OnlyFans, criticizing Kanye West.
How do you become a fascist for criticizing Kanye West?
Wait, how did that happen?
What the hell?
Oh man,
Wait.
What did they find out about me? Holy crap!
He is a psychopath. Okay, so how do you get?
Wait. Oh, I know why.
Why?
We know why. I can't
He's
even
a
have to say this.
psycho.
Yes. However, who did he critique?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, man. Ain't he calling himself Hitler right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see the ad he put out a few months back?
No, and I'm glad I didn't.
I will. And power will contest. Power will absolutely contest it. Will agree with this. I have no problem calling out Kanye. I have no problem calling out Drake. In fact, there's multiple hip hop groups that know me as Drake's #1 hater.
For you, Drake is a bitch ass nigga, which I totally agree with you. I mean,
I can't say all of that, but he is definitely a bitch.
I totally agree with you. He doesn't represent Toronto, which I also agree with you on that one.
No,
the only one point that I will give Kanye, and it's only one point, is that he was apparently right about his concern for his daughters after that wardrobe that Kim had north, and I was like, oh, okay.
You want to know who I think better represents Toronto?
Who's that?
Well, you got Cardinal Official for one.
Mm-hmm.
You got Maestro Fresh West, and you've got The Weeknd.
Yep.
That's 3 are out off the top of my head.
4. For me, Souls of Mischief, E40. That's probably the top of my head. The best represents Oakland in the Bay Area.
We have no representation for New York. Sorry.
Yes, you bullshit. Yes, you do.
No, they need to erase us off the map, bro. We are like trash. Okay,
Bro.
well, no, Shuan had lives there. She cool. She can really
Hold on. Okay, Fiddy's from there.
Who?
Oh yeah. Is
Yeah, 50's from there. Yeah.
All
You
right,
got,
all right.
you got 50. You got Biggie. You got
Oh my God, you got so
No, we're not
many,
doing
dude.
Biggie.
you got
Come
you've
on
got
now,
pretty
man.
much
We're
the
not.
entire Wu-Tang clan.
We're not
But
doing
ignore
Biggie. I
Jay-Z.
heard one of his bars and it was sus. It was about a kid. I'm like, okay, bro.
Come on, you got Method Man.
All right, Method Man we can deal with.
Pretty much the entire Wu-Tang clan. Redman's New Jersey, but we'll still accept it.
He still, yeah, Redman still counts. You know what? I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna hit you with this. Then I'm gonna hit you with this. Yeah, since Sean. So if we're gonna detour. I'm gonna detour just for 1 second because I need Sean. We can't diss. You know what? I can't diss 50 after seeing this. I just can't. Let me find it.
Love me 50.
Where is it? You know what?
He gonna pull up Balrog.
I will
be. It's not. Why would I bring that up?
I will be 100%.
You didn't see his video? He training, bro.
Why would I bring that up, man? That's not what I'm talking about.
No, I will be 100% when it comes to 50. I was, okay with his music when he first came out. But then I found out what a troll he was, and oh my God, I friggin' love him.
Oh, by the way, Son, did you see 50 as Balrog? I'm just saying. Man.
Yes.
No, I gotta give it to him. He's actually working out. He's
That
actually
boy is doing
dedicating
it.
himself for it, man.
That boy is doing it right now.
Dedicating for it, man. It gives me some hope. I'm hoping we see more actors in the Street Fighter film actually dedicating themselves to play the character.
Yeah, I want to see the training regimen that Bison gonna go through. By the way, because
I know, right? He's pulling it off, man. I can't play the music copyright issue, but he's dedicating himself to pulling it off, man. I gotta respect him for that.
Yeah,
I definitely gotta respect because he even got the hair.
Mom Bear's like, don't leave the screen.
I'll play it, Mom Bear, but no, he's dedicating himself to pulling it off. It's just Balrog is like Balrog has a very specific attitude, though. You got to get that right, though.
Oh yeah, he'll get it. Honestly, he is actually really good.
50 Cent, he could play.
Oh yeah, I think he's gonna nail it. I'm just saying. I think the fact that he's dedicating himself to do it is just showing that how much he's willing to actually play the role. And I'm hoping that we.
He's about to be the best. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm hoping that we get to see more actors in the Street Fighter film do these same kind of videos where they actually are dedicating themselves to actually knowing the character they're playing. Because it's like, damn, 50's kind of convincing me a lot.
I have said it repeatedly. The only concern I have when it comes to that Street Fighter lineup is Bison.
Bison gotta go, man. They gotta replace
What are you
him.
gonna do? That man has only played Weasley characters. And you're going to be M. Bison?
He's looking like Balrog there, man. Damn.
Yes, he does.
Well, he need to weasel himself into a Bison physique because I'm not having it.
Like I'm showing this. Jen Jones, Cameron, dysfunctional. As Sean saying, no. So Power's saying, Cardinal Offshore, forget Jadakiss.
Sweetie.
Single-handedly embarrassed all the members of Dipset without trying years ago. Yes, he did.
Yes, he
Jim
did.
Jones and Cameron have been dysfunctional ever since. Oh yeah.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna roll that one back.
Okay.
We are gonna roll that one back right here. Cardinal Official.
Official. Thank you.
Cardinal Official. Come on. Put some Jamaican into it.
But Power ain't wrong about Jadakiss though. It's not wrong at all.
Okay, just for the chat,
so
can you?
Who's playing Bison? Okay,
show him.
And it's not Raul Julia. It's no,
You gonna show Bison?
Yes.
Oh gosh. Yo, you know what? Regardless of how bad the casting is, you know what this movie has over Mortal Kombat?
What's that?
They didn't make a freaking fake character.
Well, they didn't make a fake character, and they didn't
Oh, young.
and they didn't just completely just like what the fuck they doing to Jade. I stand by what I said on that.
There you go. You see the Suicide Squad? He was Polka Dot Man.
He was Polka Dot Man?
Now,
was
hear
Polka Dot
me
Man.
out.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I
He was
think
Polka Dot. Whoa.
he could probably be able to act it as evil as Bison, but he will not have the physique for it. I totally agree.
I can't even see him acting it. Everything we've seen him in, he's been that sketchy, Weasley little weirdo.
Ah.
Because you got to think, he was also in The Dark Knight.
Who was he in The Dark Knight?
He was at the funeral for the funeral for Commissioner Gordon.
Oh.
He was one of the fake cops, and he was the one that Harvey Dent dragged into an ambulance and beat it out of him.
Oh, I did not know that.
This is why you keep me around.
This is crazy. Okay, see now that's interesting. That's gonna be interesting. I will admit that's gonna be interesting. That's definitely gonna be interesting. So anyway, let's continue.
Criticizing late-stage capitalism, criticizing the billionaire class, criticizing Israel, criticizing eating the bugs, criticizing a fashion company for being creepy, you'll remember that one, supporting nuclear energy, parentheses, its toxic masculinity, supporting TikTok tradwives, supporting one-income households, supporting UBI, supporting farmers, supporting truckers, not celebrating October 7th, supporting Palestine, not liking brutalism, saying colorblind anti-racism.
Yes.
The fuck is October 7th?
I don't even want to know, to be honest.
You want me to go? You really want me to go political?
I'm curious.
Okay. October 7th, that was the Palestinian attack on Israel, where a bunch of
Okay.
100
Okay.
yeah, a bunch of people were
I figured it had something to do with some sort of something like that, but I assumed it was American.
And it also involved a bunch of Israeli women being
we know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's something that Hassan wants to be like, there's no proof of it, despite the fact that there's actual proof and there's actual testimonials of it. Like the whole thing with the Israel-Palestine conflict, it all stemmed from that.
Okay.
And my stance is simple: screw both of them. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm just, that's my personal stance. Screw both of them. We shouldn't even be involved in the first fucking place. So.
Exactly, Emerald. At this point, I can't keep up.
Was good. Wanting to date someone who has a good relationship with their parents, not liking Indian food, saying that women are different.
Okay, you just wrong for that.
Being followed by
what? For what? Not liking Indian food?
Yes.
You can go.
I'm 50-50 on that, to be honest.
Butter chicken is the bomb.
I've not yet tasted that.
Butter chicken and some naan bread. Yeah.
JD Vance on Twitter saying Hillary Duff is cool, making fun of Reddit, and for Asmongold reacting to me, criticizing American imperialism, wearing a bow in my hair, liking VTubers, and now being anti-death.
Charlie Kirk.
So, well, to be fair, if you like any
gosh.
VTuber, you probably would be, considered a fascist. So nowadays, I follow a lot of VTubers. So
was a fucking.
That's true.
He was a fucking Nazi, and you know what kind of Nazi? A dead one.
I am a better person than you for celebrating the death of a Nazi.
Is that the ring?
And actually, it's pretty weird that you're not.
It's very, what's her name from the Young Turks? Anna. God, what's that bitch's name from the Young Turks? Yeah, it's very much that energy of
okay.
I'm better than you.
I was gonna say Meg from Family Guy, but
Shut up,
Don't
Meg.
do Meg like that. Mock,
Yes.
next time we have a video like this, we need to keep a septum counter.
Oh my gosh.
Just
That's
like-
brilliant.
Seriously.
Mom, this is why they pay you the big bucks.
I don't get paid the big bucks.
have
but I
here?
should
Maki need to give you a raise.
No, I think after this stream, I do need to give her a raise. I think everybody involved, I think everybody backstage deserves at least a pay bonus just for this.
my PayPal is open for the record.
And simultaneously asking people to have empathy for the Nazi.
Nazis have children and families, right? But Nazis also get shot in the neck.
They don't kill you because you're a Nazi. They call you a Nazi so they can kill you. Now, I'm going to talk about
words
my
have been said. No true words have ever been said.
Was that Blair?
feelings of the situation.
Yeah,
because
that was
I know
Blair.
a lot of
That
you
was
can
Blair,
relate.
yeah.
I know a lot of you have been feeling the exact same way. So I will try and put it into words for you. I have friends who were friends with Charlie Kirk, but I didn't personally know him. We follow each other on Twitter. I've been to the TPUSA Amerifest in 2021. I actually went there planning to make a video making fun of it, but I had so much fun.
Pause.
And so many friends that I'm still
Yeah.
friends with to this.
I'm sorry, we need to pause for this comment.
Oh.
You should have a sound clip of Pain saying almighty push or Shinra Tensei when you spot those piercings.
That's funny. That's good. That's good. That's good. Stay. So that video never happened. I disagreed with him all the time. You can literally go to our Twitter interactions. I was always correcting him about like Bernie Sanders.
Yo, she's a clown.
It is safe to say I was no fan. But this has really shaken me in a way that I absolutely did not expect. These last few days after what happened, I kept going to every single like lefty, liberal, left-wing person I know and like checking out what they have been saying about this. And besides maybe like 4 or 5, every single one was being an unhinged psychopath about this. Or saying some backhanded shit like, this is why we need gun control, which, first of all, we were just watching a whole bunch of people celebrate killing someone over political differences. You are never taking our guns now. That is not happening. I felt like I was in the middle of the ocean. I was trying to like grasp onto a flotation device, checking all of these accounts for their take, like, be normal, be normal. Nothing. Nobody. I'm just drowning in a sea of evil, apparently. Maybe I was just blind up until now. Maybe they changed. Maybe I changed. Is everyone going crazy or am I going crazy? I don't know. All I know is it is clear how they reacted to this is how they would react to me, my family, my friends, you, family, your friends that have ever stepped out of line from the nebulous, ever-changing definition of progressive. These are people I thought were level-headed. They were left-wing, but you know, like they were one of the good ones. Like, you can joke with them, you know, they weren't those like woke SJWs, like they were cool, we can disagree and still be friends. You know, your friend wouldn't celebrate you being murdered, of course. But if they would celebrate an exact clone of you that wasn't you, that had all the same opinions, or some of the opinions that you have, if they would celebrate that clone being murdered, they're not your friend. I'm friends with people who are friends with Charlie, and I see how they are completely broken about this. Seeing them like this, and then at the same time, my other friends posting shit like, rip bozo. It's just sick. It's just sick shit. Personally, I would rather live in a world full of Charlie Kirks who would sit down and debate than a world full of people who agree with me but would murder people who don't. Because if it's now normalized to just murder people who disagree with you politically, we don't have a society. Like, that's it. It's over. But some of these people in particular, like, why the fuck are you celebrating? You! They think you're a fucking Nazi too. They'll make a nice compilation of all the hot takes you've had over the years and spread it around to justify your murder. You don't get it, do you? We are all Charlie Kirk. I have been doing this for 11 years. I have been harassed, doxxed, threatened, whatever, you name it, for 11 years by the left. And it hasn't moved me an inch because that's not how politics works. That's lunch table politics. I've talked about this before. People on your side being mean to you doesn't mean you overnight change your opinions on like healthcare. It doesn't work that way. I still have all my economic left opinions. I'm for strong social safety nets, workers' rights, unions, wealth caps, whatever. That has not changed. This is not me leaving the left because frankly, I don't even know how to do that. This is me and many, many people looking around us at our so-called allies and realizing that even though we might share some like political opinions, we fundamentally do not have the same values or morals. And are we really allies if we agree on like taxes, but don't agree on the sanctity of human life? I don't know. The way we view death now is just crazy. And I feel like a lot of that has to do with the desensitization, in part thanks to the internet. You used to have to go out of your way to see gore and stuff like that, and now you're just scrolling through Twitter and you see someone set on fire, if someone gets stabbed on a train. And when someone like Charlie dies, it's not even real to people anymore. Like, it's like a movie or show. Oh, that character died? Good, I hated that character. Like, no, that was a real human being with a family and kids, actually. Like, that was someone's son. The internet has turned real people into nothing but cartoon characters that disappear when you close an app. I remember for years people would be like, oh, when you have kids, you'll change your mind on XYZ. And I was like, no, that's not gonna happen. No. And they were right. Almost overnight, you stop being so selfish, nihilistic. You stop having utopian fantasies of wanting to live in a post-capitalist society. And all you want is for the world to be safe. For the world to be safe and normal. And all that matters is your family and your community. And then your country, and then the world, you know? But we can't save the world. You can't. But you can save the people around you. You can't say to these people who are celebrating this and justifying this, you can't say, what if that was your dad or your brother getting killed for their opinions? Because they've already cut those people off. They've already cut those people off out of their lives. And posting videos and pictures of Charlie's wife and young kids will not move these people at all. Because they hate their lives. They hate their families. They are atomized bug people. They are the unfortunate product of modern society, and I feel bad for them. I do. I pity them, and I wish I could help them. But I have bugman fatigue. And for the people who will come at me in a blind rage with a list of all of Charlie Kirk's, like, biggest hits to convince me that I should hate him and should not mourn him. If you thought what Charlie Kirk said is wrong, you could have debated him. He was one of the few people left willing to do that, and now he's gone. Charlie was a fan of free speech, but I'm worried whoever comes after Charlie won't be. Like, even from a political standpoint, not even a personal human standpoint, why are you celebrating, like, the most popular college Gen Z political pundit dying? Like, why are you celebrating him becoming a martyr? Say goodbye to that young male vote. All the liberal Joe Rogans in the world are not fixing this. I just hope for the sake of this country that political violence does not become normalized, does not become a thing. I really don't want to see that happen. I don't want to see retaliation. I don't want to see us fall into a civil war. I don't know. This has all been extremely blackpilling. I think I'm going to take a break from politics. I don't know. I'm a YouTuber. Like, I'm not a political pundit, right? I'm not. My goal here, my purpose here is to entertain, is to make people laugh. That is what I'm going to do. That is what I will continue to do. The news cycle will move on. The world will move on. Charlie Kirk's kids won't move on. His daughter won't move on. His daughter does not have a dad anymore.
His son doesn't have a dad anymore.
Yep.
And that fucking sucks. That sucks. I don't know what else to say. I love you guys. Thank you for listening to my crash out. If you're new here, my videos usually are not like this. They're actually nothing like
Yes, that
this.
was Sean had. I just want to share that real quick.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Pull up what the short I just shared. I shared it both here and in the CSF chat.
Yeah.
That last bit there was perfectly understandable.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think okay. The people say, how can I even explain this? The term agree to disagree has like slowly disappeared along with
Charlie Kirk got shot. What?
I know this dude.
Yeah, he got shot on campus in the middle of a debate. Fuck. What? I thought you hated the guy. Yeah, but just because I disagree with the guy doesn't mean I believe he deserves to get shot. But he was spewing all that hate speech on university campuses.
What do you think universities are for? It's not supposed to be some echo chamber where you hear the same opinions thrown back at you. It's supposed to be a place where you learn how to be a critical thinker. And the only way of doing so is by having your own ideas attacked. So you can learn to either defend or throw away the ideas that don't serve you. Not to be a safe space. It's supposed to be dangerous because ideas are dangerous. A single idea can heal or poison an entire nation.
Well, he said pew-pew deaths are a necessary cost to having a Second Amendment.
That's what I'm afraid of. That we forget that we're brother and sister. That we dehumanize one another, assuming malice, but we forget that merit is not monopolized by either side. That we need one another. That through compromise, we might be able to find some semblance of truth. Because if we point a barrel, we become a monster too. Charlie.
Well said.
So I shared that the first day he posted it.
So that actually goes into what I was saying before. I follow Reed Choi.
Love him.
The problem is, and this is going to sound a little preachy, so just bear with me for a second.
Preach away.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, man.
All right. So the left has. I mean, I could deal with the left from like the 90s. Like that was golden. Oh, I don't want to be. I don't want war. I'm like, well, me neither. You know what I mean? Like now it's just moved into like purely feelings based, which led into the words is violence. So now, while you're thinking, oh, I can be friends with somebody I disagree with, they're thinking, no, get out of my face. I want to push you into a pit. I remember I saw a clip of Charlie, and he was arguing with a conservative, actually. And the conservative was basically saying that he, I guess he wanted to like bash gay people. And Charlie was like, well, I know, gay people and stuff like that. And it was basically, that's why you're a fake Christian. And Charlie muttered back, was like, did not Jesus like talk with prostitutes and thieves and liars? The point is not to hate them. You could hate the sin and not hate them. And then he basically told him in his face, you, sir, are not a conservative. So basically, if Charlie was following like biblical principles, which is like, yes, you can talk to people, you can have dialogue and discussion without like wanting to, and also violence is only permissible in self-defense. It's the only time, because thou shalt not murder. But the left has no such rule to keep them in check. By the way, I'm not saying like every conservative is like a correct biblical Christian. I'm just saying like in a generalized statement. So now it's like we can't live with each other, or some people think we can't live with each other. And like I said before, I applaud people like Dean Withers and Ethan Klein for actually being human. Like they literally like cried on camera, even though they're the other side of the aisle. Like they're normal people. The rest of these people, and it was too many. Like it got really dark for me because to see that many people laughing and jeering and say we should get rid of the kids too, I was just like, whoa. And that's why I knew like I'm gonna make a video on this soon. I got like 2 different videos coming out. Anyway, sorry, that was the end of my monologue.
That's fine. A lot of people have lost the message at this point. And it's actually very disheartening to see, especially from this side of the border, because what happens in America quite often spills over to here. Because there's really not a lot of distance between where Sean lives and where I live. There are many states that are actually much more north of where I live. And to see people forgetting that no matter what, we are brother and sister. We are all in the same fight together. We are just trying to make it day by day to day with what minimal money we have to figure out how to feed ourselves, feed our families, and just get through the day. But to see people looking at others for whatever reason, because of their skin color, because of their political ideation, because of what movie they like, and to treat them as something less than human is reprehensible. That should always be called out. Because when we stop fighting each other over minuscule, stupid shit, that's when we start making changes.
Yeah, it's funny. You're right on that too, because I remember I made a video on TikTok about why are people like arguing and threatening and doxing people over their opinion of a video game or a movie? Like, that is so freaking weird.
The horrible stuff I've been called just because I'm a Snyder fan.
Like, at the end of the day, who cares? Like, oh, you like Snyder? First of all, Snyder's not even a bad director. I don't like all his movies, but I'm like, he's actually like really good. Anyway, I had no idea. Society's in a weird place. But yeah, I just know I'm not going to sink to that level. Like, there's nothing that they can do that will make me justify, like, oh yeah, we should start random pew-pewing. Like, that is just like a freaking weird, anti-human. I don't even know. I don't even know what to call it.
I think you're right there. It is anti-human.
Right.
Because when you start, I'm sorry, Mark, I'll let you go in a second. When you start looking at the way to solve these problems is by the end of a pew-pew, you aren't looking at people as human anymore.
Yeah, no.
The only way to get through this stuff is to sit down and have a conversation. An open, honest, from both sides, to actually hear each other's points of view. Now you can go.
Oh wait, Maki, one thing I just wanted to justify what you were thinking before. Like, what you're feeling is, trust me, I feel it. Which biblically they call this righteous anger, which is justified. You are already doing what you need to be doing, brother. Like, just exposing this stuff. Because I mean, that's the most you can do. Like, you can't do anything beyond that because you're an actual normal human that doesn't want to see bloodshed. So yeah, just keep doing that. Because beyond like naming it or crashing out online, that's about the limits that we have before one actually becomes a monster or something like that. But yeah, you could go ahead.
Okay, one last thing before I let you go. Neo, I have that effect on a lot of people. Go ahead.
Wait, what did I miss?
He says, I feel like I need a cold shower just after the stream. I have that effect on a lot of people.
You wonder why people are complaining to have you off the show. People are sick of you, apparently.
Only one person was sick of me. Everybody else. Only one person was sick of me because I called him out on his bullshit.
Apparently,
everybody else loves it when I tell them to remember, please slap that like button and make it jiggle.
Okay, so I guess I'll be the final. I'll make the final point. So I'll be the final point one in this stream. Both of you are right. Truth is, both of you are right, and it's really great. And I'm listening. I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it loud and clear. Here. This is where I'm coming from. Just take a moment and just understand where I'm coming from with this. Okay, just understand why I feel what I feel. Just hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're right. I don't want bloodshed. Nobody does. That's not how you make change. That's how you make things worse. That's how you. That's not how you change the world. That's not how you make things better. You end up making things worse for everybody involved. And the best thing to do is for everyone to just talk it out. To everyone to just, talk it out. You don't have to agree or disagree on every little thing. You can just walk away. Listen, if y'all can't find a simple, if two sides cannot find an agreement, then the best thing to do is just walk away. Just leave it be. You have your feelings on this, I have my feelings on this, but we still respect each other regardless. The problem, the stance where I lie is that I feel like for the better half of a decade, all I've been seeing is just the dehumanization from one side of the aisle. Don't think that I haven't been. You know me. If the other side, if a right winger say stupid shit, I've criticized right wingers many times, and I've stated my point that I dislike all of you. I dislike both sides of this because I think both parties are corrupt to the very core, deeply corrupt to their very core.
Yeah, seriously, stop holding up these politicians like they're gods.
Exactly. Deeply corrupt to the very core. If anything, I'm independent. I want to stand for just being a decent human being. And that's how I was taught. That's how I was raised, to see a decent human being regardless of what side of the political aisle it is. Truth of the matter is the people I interact with outside of YouTube are on the left side of the aisle. I'm interacting with a lot of people on the left side, but I also interact with plenty of people on the right side. People who have their own support for the Orange Man.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that I've been so taught to hate. I've been told so many times to hate the Orange Man for this, that, or the third, and that my stance is I dislike the Orange Man just for what policies he makes and shit like that. I don't completely hate the Orange Man, but at the same time, I don't completely hate somebody like Biden or Harris. I just dislike what they represent. I dislike what they bring to the table. I don't personally feel like we're moving in the right direction with this specific politician on board or that specific politician on board. That doesn't mean I see the other people I support as well. But the thing about Charlie Kirk, from my personal point of view, is regardless if he is, he was a podcaster, he was a politician, he did help, he was involved in helping Orange Man get his second term. He was heavily involved in that. But at the same time, even though I may disagree with him on so many things, even though I think he every right, he's said many things that I'm not particularly on board with, and I think are worth actually criticizing, actually worth calling out. The fact that he was willing to actually go to the Lion's Den and actually talk to people, to hear other people out. Regardless if his opinions were right or wrong, the fact that he's willing to actually talk to people is why I wear that title under my name. Because that's what it comes down to. That's how you make change. Is you talk to other people, you listen, you find that middle ground. And if you don't find that middle ground, you walk away respecting each other, respecting one another. But from everything that I've been experiencing, everything that I've been seeing over the past 10 years or so, since I've been on YouTube, since I've been discovering a lot of these channels, a lot of these stories that I keep hearing, a lot of the stuff people bring up from both sides of the aisle and shit like that, I can't in good consciousness say that Charlie Kirk's assassination is a both sides issue. It's not. It's blatantly obvious that the problem is coming from one side of the aisle. The animosity is coming from one side of the aisle. What they did, the people who are celebrating are primarily from one side of the aisle. That's why I can't play this both sides game. That's why I refuse to play this both sides game. I refuse to play this whataboutisms. I flat out refuse. Because if one side is willing to actually take some accountability, which even they can't take accountability, but if they're on a human level, if some people are willing to take accountability, why can't one side the other can't? Why can't another side can? What I have been seeing majorly is one side of the aisle not taking accountability, not acknowledging that the person who basically eliminated the last line of a negotiation for most people, eliminated somebody who was willing to actually hear the person out on the other side, deny it. I have come to a and everybody, and I get power. I get it with power, but I get it, power, but I can't. It's hard of me. I can't, man. Because everybody's saying you need to turn the volume. Once the other side needs to turn the volume down, they need to turn the temperature down. Well, how can we when one side of your fucking aisle is the one who's instigating it? Sorry.
No, you're fine.
How can we, when it's clear as day, you're seeing so many people celebrate for no justifiable reason whatsoever? I have not seen one single justification for him warranted to be shot in the neck in front of his family, in front of thousands of people at an event. This is a political assassination. Point blank and clear. He was assassinated on his political beliefs, on his religious beliefs. Because if you also listen, the shooter basically said his words were hateful. And you're having people who are saying his voice didn't matter. If his voice didn't matter, if he didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why is his words hurting you then? I thought you guys are supposed to be the group of tolerance. I thought we were supposed to be the group of being able to acceptance, of tolerance. But it's clear as day, that's not what this is. And this goes even further. Because I have seen that time and time again, especially when I talk about video games. Especially when we talk about this industry. People who act like they are diverse, inclusive, accepting of everything, when really they're not. This is all a charade. There's so much fake in the funk coming from both sides of the aisle, agreeably. But I'm seeing a majority of that fake in the funk coming from one side.
Sorry, I'm not laughing about anything. I'm just relating to what you said. I mean, it's always been fake in the punk. What's virtue signaling?
Exactly.
It was all about fake caring this entire time.
You're not inclusive. You're not inclusive. You're not inclusive. You're not diverse. You don't
You're
even
diverse if they
acknowledge
think the same way
you
as
don't
them.
even acknowledge you don't even acknowledge white people even as a separate, even as some kind of whole thing with white culture. No such thing as white culture, but there is Italian culture. There's Irish culture.
Italians don't exist. Ireland doesn't exist. Germany doesn't exist somehow.
Exactly.
France.
This is what I'm seeing. This is what's peddling. And this is the mainstream media peddling this too.
Mm-hmm.
This is the mainstream media peddling this same thing, and they can't even take an accountability on that. They can't even acknowledge the fact. They're just in constant denial, in constant dehumanization, the demonization of the other side. And the thing is, people in the middle are being hurt.
Yeah.
This divide is hurting people in the middle, people who don't even want to be on either side, like me. People are seeing this and being pushed over to the other side, or being pushed to the opposite side. If you want to move forward, if you want for all of us as a species, as human beings, to be able to move on from this, we need to have that talk. We need to have those conversations. You need to address the elephant in the room. We need to be fucking honest.
I mean, it's crazy because at this point, it's like if Charlie goes up and says, like, "Hey, you know what? I don't think that we should have drag queens strippers for kids." What? That's violence. I'm like, bro.
That's not violence, man.
Like, well, what do we?
It's a
what do,
disagreement.
So you're mad because you want to do whatever you want to do. Also, by the way, I meant to say, which I think I've said before, but like, this is the reason. I mean, okay, let me be blatantly honest. The majority of the left is the reason that stories freaking suck. They are online laughing about this man's demise. They are laughing about their kids being without a father. They're laughing maniacally. And then they try to write stories with sucky villains. They can't write villains because they are the villains. Not entirely, because there's villains all over the place. I'm generalizing because obviously there's like people on especially like the alt-right that are freaking maniacal too.
Exactly.
But here's the thing. When somebody's in the alt-right, like, somebody extreme like Nick Fuentes, there are people that be like, "Whoa, buddy." Yeah, like on the left, except for the exceptions like Ethan Klein and Dean Withers, and you're celebrating the death, they'll be like, "Yeah, that's acceptable." I'm like, that's why your villains is trash, bro. You don't even know what's evil. We're living in a world where it was okay for Charlie to go, but it's also okay to put up a GoFundMe for the dude that offed the Ukrainian girl. What are we doing? I don't even know what to say about that.
The thing is that this is why a lot of this shit is why I feel what I feel. You know what? Because me and my bear had that talk about, what he said about, St. Floyd and shit like that. And you know what? And that's fair.
Yeah, he
However,
did say that Floyd deserved it. Floyd deserved to die.
He didn't. Despite how I personally feel that a fucking convicted criminal died of a fentanyl overdose, he didn't deserve it.
He didn't die of a fentanyl overdose, according to the coroner's report.
That doesn't justify.
I'm just saying. You were saying earlier about getting facts straight.
Right. He didn't deserve it. That incident should have never happened. He didn't deserve it. Nobody didn't deserve it. Nobody should deserve that. And that still doesn't fucking justify burning down cities. That doesn't justify that. That doesn't justify this whole everybody wearing a fucking black screen and saying silence is violence when people speak out against it. That doesn't justify that whatsoever. And I have set my stance on a certain organization, and I stand by that. Fucking delusional to think that they actually gave a damn about the black community in the first place.
Yeah, where did that money go anyway?
Where did that money go?
Just saying.
It's in the house somewhere.
And by the way, I say it once and I'll say it again. You love to pick and choose. You love to pick and choose. Because when it's something that's even something that remotes regarding to a white person taking out a black person, you guys will dance, you guys will riot in the streets and all that kind of shit. But whenever it's black on black violence, that's entirely a myth, right?
Oh, and we saw how when we saw how it was the other way around.
Yeah.
The man was convicted 14 times.
Maybe let him go. Oh,
and they're still celebrating. And people are celebrating him. The fuck is wrong with you?
People are saying oppressed and having that one organization say the oppressed deserve the right to violence. Fuck you and fuck everything you stand for. I'm dead serious when I say that.
That's another reason that people can't write properly either, because I'm like, he had 14 times. So clearly you do not know what either a disturbed or an evil person looks like, because you make policies to keep putting them out on the streets, which happens here in New York all the time. The women that were getting like duffed in the face here in the streets by people that was like had like career criminals.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they in the streets? Why do y'all keep letting these people out in the street? Would it hurt you to keep them locked up?
Yeah, there was that
we
one guy that
can
was
remain
attacked
safe.
that regularly attacked women in the New York subways.
Yeah. Our subways are still. I was on the subway 2 weeks ago, and this dude, first of all, bigger than me, taller, like 6 feet tall, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's just like talking to himself. He clearly looks disheveled, and he's throwing up middle fingers. And he did the mistake where I'm just looking past, and his eye catches my eye, and I'm like, "Oh, here we go." And I'm like, I have no, like, there's hardly space. This is on the train. Because our subway system is freaking insane. And the only thing I'm thinking is like, I'm gonna keep walking. If he lunges at me, I'm going to Spartan kick him. And whatever happens after that happens. I guess they would call that black on black crime, but whatever. And I guarantee you that dude probably has a ridiculous amount of prior arrests.
Mm-hmm.
My stance is, and people want to, and if people are going to try to come at me, you know, that's the organization, not the movement. Yeah, I'm against both. I am vehemently against both the organization and the movement because of
that organization did nothing.
No, I'm vehemently against both, and I have my reasons for it.
You know damn well if people are gonna come over any one of us for being against that movement, they're gonna come at me.
Like I said, you will vehemently pick and choose.
Protect Mama Bear at all costs.
The point I'm trying to make here is that I agree with Sean, that I agree with you, Mama Bear, that yes, we still need to have that open dialogue. We still need to make those questions. We still need to answer those questions. We still need to talk to one another. But I'm also in that camp. But I also understand that from what my personal experience is, there's clearly one side that does not want to have, one side in general that does not want to have that dialogue, that does not want to have that conversation.
Being completely honest, neither side wants to have that conversation.
Let me finish.
Go for it.
That is from what I'm seeing. So my stance is I'm just going to continue to speak out. I'm going to continue to speak out, speak my mind about this shit. And I'm done trying to sugarcoat it. I just feel like I'm in some ways I feel like I'm holding myself back by trying to. When a lot more people would probably respect you if you were honest.
Not always.
Not always.
I mean, some people don't like the
from somebody who usually shoots it straight. No, not always.
Not always.
I guarantee you when I sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
But I can't lie to myself though. I just can't. Maybe that's that genuineness for me. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe my problem with me is I'm too genuine about shit. That I don't know how to be disingenuous about it, shit. Man.
You shouldn't be disingenuous anyway. So
you want to know something?
I say shit and I mean it, and it's
why do you think I've been here for 5 years? Because you're genuine, dumbass. Never stop that. Don't let these people warp you into something that you're not. I've always known that when I come to you, you are going to be 100% forthright at me. You are a genuine human being. All of your chat sees that. Or at least those have been around for the longest time. And that's why we keep coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, your country is fucked up right now. The whole world is. But that's not that doesn't mean we need to change who we are. Especially when you're somebody who is genuine, who wants to see the good in people. Those people like that are ones that should be protected and should be the people should. God damn it!
I see what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Listen, from my stance is
more people should strive to be like that.
I'm more than willing to be I'm more than willing to have that open dialogue, to have that open conversation. But for what this thing has taught me what this experience has taught me is now, if you come after me, then yes, I am not going to hold back anymore. I am going to put up my defenses. If you're going to come at me with hostility, then I will put up my defenses. Then I will be much more harsher about it too. If you come at me with it, if you come at me, especially from one side of the aisle, and I'm seeing it, you're coming at me from wanting to turn this into a PvP lobby, then it's fair game. It's fair game now.
Question.
That's what I meant when I said I'm not holding back anymore.
When have you?
So if I have to be harsher about what I want to say to get my fucking point across, then I will be then.
Okay. No, seriously. And the entire time I've known you, when the hell have you held back?
That's what I was wondering. I was like, wait, what declaration is this?
I've seen you. No. I've seen you put up the pin of shame. Call out people who have made these completely dumbass comments in your comment section. I've seen you go at, oh, there's a few people that got popped up name wise on this stream today that you have no problems about being called out. No problem calling them out.
The thing is though, I try to be as articulate about it. I try not to do this. I try not to go into blind rage.
Yeah.
If I'm angry about something, I try to explain exactly why I'm angry.
And that's the right way to do it.
Yeah, you're not wrong for doing that. I told you, like, I almost got into a conversation with somebody and I had to walk away because I knew that I wasn't mature enough in that moment to articulate why I wanted to debate them. So I just like, all right, I'll leave this for another time.
But if you want to turn this in, but if you are going to engage this, if I see a sign of you trying to engage this into a PvP lobby, into where you're advocating for violence, then yes, I am going to not hold back. I am going to be much more harsher. It's fair game.
Respectfully?
That whole thing. Let me finish.
Okay.
I get it. Okay. I get the whole thing of, oh, we got to be the better man. Oh, we need to have the moral high ground. No, sometimes if they go low, then fine. It's fair game. We can go lower then.
What the hell have you known me for this entire time?
It's fair.
How did I get my name on Twitter? My point is, if somebody comes at you, they're not just coming at you. You think for a second that you wouldn't have me or Megatron, Sean, more than half of the CSF nation calling some fool out if they want to turn this into a violent rhetoric.
Yeah.
Because that's not what we do here.
No. Believe me, and I'll be honest with you. I will be blatantly honest with you. It's just some people just can't be reasoned with. You just move the fuck away. Just move the fuck away. Move the fuck on. You ain't going. But if you ain't coming at me with any amount of respect, then why should I have any respect for you in the first place? That's what it comes down to. If you ain't gonna have any respect for me at the end of this, then why should I have any respect for you?
That's how I treat people. I've said it for I heard it somewhere else, and I absolutely love it. People tell you I'm sweet, believe them. If people tell you I'm a bitch, believe them. I give the energy that I get.
Mm-hmm. And I'm done tripping on eggshells. And I've been done tripping on eggshells for a long time. So if that means I'm calling out,
I spent years walking on eggshells, never fucking again.
That means if I am calling out a specific group, a specific community, then yes, I will. Because I'm clearly seeing it. And everybody's clearly seeing it.
Yes, you are, Megatron.
Wait, what do you say?
Hold on.
No, wait.
Oh, hold on. I'm too far from my phone. Sorry.
See, that's not my fault.
Oh, I won't go. Now, if you come at me with hostility, yes, I will react to hostility. No, will I not celebrate? Do I celebrate anybody's demise? No, I don't. But I don't. I generally don't.
Hey, Mark.
I look at it on a context basis. But just let me finish. Let me finish. And believe me, there have been moments. I've had moments where in the pit of anger, I'm just like, so-and-so. I'm just like, so-and-so. Oh, just like so-and-so would like tell so-and-so to game in themselves. But I'm like, no, that's a line you don't cross.
Yeah.
But I see people playing the victim, and I ain't holding back. You're not. You're playing. You're false and you're manipulating. But the thing is, it comes down to morals. It comes down to morals. It comes down to humanity. The worst thing I have said to people, the harshest thing I can ever say to anybody is not acknowledging them as a human. They lose any right to be acknowledged as a human being. That's the worst thing I can see anybody do, is lose that right to be acknowledged as a human being. And from what I have been seeing for the past week, and it's clearly coming from one side of the aisle, there are hundreds of thousands of people that I cannot acknowledge as a human being.
Mm-hmm.
They lose that right. Because to me, that's the ultimate. To me, that's a death sentence. Now, being regarded as a human being is a death sentence to me.
How we define ourselves as society is how we treat the people who are at their lowest.
Yeah. So yeah, I am conflicted. Yes, I'm all over the place, but
you're not conflicted. I know
but I
you.
can't lie to myself. That's what it comes
See?
down to. I just can't. I can't
See?
lie to myself.
See, not conflicted. You just really despise a lot of these people. There's nothing wrong with that. Because a lot of these people are
And I'm
behaving
just seeing it
reprehensibly.
from one side. I'm just seeing that correlation. I'm seeing a pattern recognition. That's what I've been seeing a lot in the game industry. That's what I've been seeing a lot in entertainment. I'm seeing a pattern. I'm seeing a blatant pattern that's going on. Everybody's seeing the pattern too. And it's like, am I taking crazy pills? Am I the only person who's seeing this?
No.
But no, I'm glad I'm not.
Is it really a pattern anymore, though?
No, I see this nonsense from both sides. God, you had the one side, celebrating that was going to be white boy summer. Yeah, how'd that work out for you?
Yeah, that didn't work.
Well, I guess Maki's talking more so about entertainment because conservatives definitely are not running entertainment at all. they have no say so.
It's gaming.
None.
It's art, man. It's everything, man.
People celebrating kids getting ripped out of school and being sent to alligator Alcatraz. That's not the left celebrating them. There are broken people on both sides.
Yeah.
If you're celebrating kids getting harmed in either way, or kids losing their families, from either side,
you know what's scary too?
It's
a lot of the kids too. Like if they, oh sorry, go ahead.
Let me finish. I guess the ultimate point is that I'm trying to say is that a lot of what's going on in the world, everything that's what's going on in the world is very complicated. There's no black and white. It is very gray. So I agree with Mom Bear, I agree with Sean, I agree with you guys on this. However, in regards to this, everything that has been surrounding the assassination of Charlie Kirk, I am not going to play this both sides argument.
Mm-hmm.
I am not going to play this. This is a game that I refuse to play. This is whataboutisms is a game that I refuse to play.
I'm sorry, there is only one side in this situation.
Because if you are advocating, because if you hate somebody's opinions, if you hate somebody's opinions so much that you are celebrating them getting basically 360 no scoped in public in front of their own family, where their kids are like, what, 3-4 years old, by the way? And you hate them because of their opinions, because you find what they say harmful, that is not where I'm going to agree with you on, period. To the people who celebrate his passing, his assassination, I do not regard you as a human being. You lose that right. There's no justification there's no justification for murder.
Okay, can I raise the point that I wanted to?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Power needs a Dom DeMarco.
If you're doing the gaslighting.
No, this one.
That's fair. That's fair.
But going low is why these people are justifying these killings. If you don't like your enemies, why become them? I mean, he's been...
Okay, let me explain. Because Power is right. But at the same time, I can't... This is furthering the divide. This is all it did. All it did is strengthen the divide. All it did was strengthen the resilience of one side of the aisle. That's all it did.
Okay, hear me out.
No, let me finish.
Mm-hmm.
You are not celebrating the assassination of somebody whose opinions you don't like, you are celebrating the divide, the further divide. You are celebrating the demise of even talking to each other. That's what I'm trying to say. You clearly do not want to have a conversation, and you are actively celebrating us being split apart, thinking that it's going to be better for you when in reality it's not. You're just going to make things worse for everyone. So, go ahead.
Okay. I think where he's going at, if these people are celebrating this kind of violence and advocating for it, they're already low. How much lower do you want to go? Do you want to sit there among the people who are sitting and applauding this thing? I'm sorry, I'm going to steal a quote from Star Wars here, as we just watched this video with these absolute lowlifes. This is how democracy dies, is with thunderous applause.
Exactly.
You don't need to go lower because they are low. You had your turn. They are low enough. You keep being who you are. People have gravitated towards you because you are a genuine person, because you will call out bullshit when you see it. And yes, in situations like this, you do get your southern drawl, and I am hearing it loud and clear, baby.
I didn't even notice. Wait.
He slipped into it a few times.
I'll have to pay attention next time.
Yeah, but I'll just end by saying this.
Just be you.
I'm gonna be me.
Hell with
I'm
them.
gonna be genuine, but I'm gonna keep talking. But because this has entered every facet of reality,
mm-hmm.
We can't ignore it now. Unfortunately, we can't.
We shouldn't have been ignoring it in the first place.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't ignore it.
Respectfully, we should not have been ignoring it in the first place.
So I'm keeping that. I'm gonna keep that title for a bit because you know what? I'm doing exactly what he probably would have wanted all of us to do. And you know what that is?
Have a conversation.
Talk about it.
Because right now you still can.
Yeah.
Keep the conversation going while it's still allowed to be talked about.
Yeah. That's why this censorship thing means more to me that matters more to me than you think, you realize. And I will cover that tomorrow. Guaranteed I will cover that tomorrow because now they're trying to place the blame on these furry, this furry 50 Shades of Grey shit. And I'm like, this is exactly the problem we're having right now. This slippery slope is the problem we're having right now.
No, it's a scapegoat. I'm sorry for the furry pun, but it is a scapegoat. If you guys don't understand, look up the events that led to the Holocaust and compare them to what has been going on for the past couple of years. And you will see why the rest of the world is scared.
Understand that I came from a time where I actually did see people. I actually was taught that, hey, somebody doing some kind of shit, somebody doing some immoral thing, yeah, you got to call your side out. You got to be held responsibility. That's what I came from. That's what I was born. That's why I grew up learning responsibility, accountability, man.
You hear it now?
Granted, the world was definitely a lot better off.
Mm-hmm.
We can actually be accountable. who can actually be able to punish people too. It's just the thing is that the thing with social media and the internet, man. We've been given way too much power. We've been given way too much power to act like we way more important than we think we are. To act like we are emit from any consequences whatsoever. Nah, man. That's not how I was raised.
Yep.
Anyway, that's it, guys. Thank you for tuning in to what is obviously the most political episode of Makini Live that I've ever done.
Just remember, folks, this is not a political show.
This is not. It's not. We try not to, but
Maki,
it's
you do know that when you
reality, man, it's
you do know
that it just we can't ignore.
Let the man finish, Mark.
Sorry.
You do know that the first time you had me on, that you said this is not a political show. I thought in my head, not yet. Now, of course, I couldn't predict that, anything that would happen with Kirk or any of this stuff. But I'm like, if he thinks that these people are going to let him draw,
I was going to talk about. You know what the thing is? I was going to have to talk about it at some point.
Yeah.
That's how much this is affected. I'm serious. This is how much it has affected the entire world. That I can't. That you know what? I was probably going to have to talk about it at some point. Because I was seeing people within the video game industry and the comic book industry celebrating it, then yeah, I probably was going to end up having to talk about it.
Okay, hold on. This right here.
Yeah, man.
This is why. This is why they want the divide. This is why they pin black against white, liberal against Republican, or whatever the hell the two sides are.
It's one side, it's the elite, but
Yeah, the left Twix from the right Twix. Y'all taste the same to me anyway. This is exactly why they keep spewing this stuff to keep people apart. Because there's more of you than there is of them.
And a lot of people have a lot more power. And let's be honest, I said that in one vein. I did say that, hey, you guys, hey, a lot. Social media has that way of people wanting to act more important than they should, but at the same time, understand that people do have that. Your voice is that powerful.
Yeah.
Understand that your voice is powerful.
Oh yeah. Neo says, absolutely enjoyed your TED Talk today. Have a nice evening. And if you please excuse me, I'm going to have a nice cold shower to wash this out of my memory.
Listen, put some titties in your face.
Who said that? Neo J? Neo J, I have some bad news for you because I got 2 Kirk videos coming up.
Go for it.
Of course, absolutely. I have to acknowledge this as well. Of course, power. Let me get to power first. People who speak ignorantly on situations should represent a whole group. Either because we don't. I think that one got away from you, power.
And
I know what he's saying.
Understand and also understand at this point, and also understand that, like, listen, at this point, we've just become numb to all this shit. We have become numb. Like I look the whole thing with people, because for example, when I saw that post of Asman announcing that his father passed away, I knew immediately that there were going to people that was going to be dancing on his dad's grave. There were going to be people who hate Asman Gold so much that they would do that kind of shit. And
did they?
I'm not surprised. Yes, they did. And I was not surprised. I was like, no, I'm just like, I became so numb to it. I'm just like, it's not surprising anymore. I'm like, yep, I was right. Yep, I was right again.
Okay.
Not surprising in the slightest. It just isn't, man. It's the same playbook. It's that same playbook, man.
Oh, we've seen it over and over again with people with people when they pass away.
Yeah, it's the same thing, man.
Okay, Neo also said this is what the founding fathers were trying to warn us. Despite all this, they still ignore the signs. That's actually why they set up the Constitution.
Yeah.
So the public, the people, can keep the president in check. And I think a lot of y'all forgot that.
Yep.
And this is coming from a Canadian. Remember that.
Mom, we don't have presidents.
And another thing you also
we got the Council on Foreign Relations and stuff running our country.
And also
they are scared of you. That's why they keep the divide.
And understand this, and also understand this. There's situations, there's stuff that I talk about where I'm just like, I wouldn't know what the solution is. You know?
Solution?
Sometimes even not people, some things. Like, for example, like the censorship and shit like that, sometimes even I wouldn't know what the solution is, because it's like, because sometimes some things are more nuanced than they seem, but some things are just purely black and white. You know, you look at what is the trade-off? What's your trade-off? Because like I've always had that belief that if you're trading freedom for safety, you deserve neither. Then I would rather be free than be safe.
Freedom comes at a high cost.
Exactly.
Any vet will tell you that.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. You just gotta.
By the way,
going.
where are the neighborhoods and riots and neighborhoods burning?
I'm not seeing any.
You looking to join one?
No, it's just a joke, because I don't know. Generally, communist rhetoric, they do not respect private property. So
I didn't see any riots. I didn't see any shit burned down.
That's because people who believe in, like, I don't know, self-defense know that they're not supposed to go to people's stores and houses and do that.
You know what? Megatron, I love that.
Yeah.
Let me put it to you this way. If Superman was standing right next to you, do you think he would be proud to call you a friend? If not, then maybe you're doing something wrong in your life.
Good point.
Somewhere right now, somebody saying Superman would celebrate Charlie too. I'm like, all right, B. Pack it up.
Really
Pack
would.
it up.
Not even Batman would. I mean, come on.
No superhero would. That's why they were supposed to be the ideal, but you know. But these people are taking over that. That's why I don't want to engage in. I want to engage in as little as American entertainment as possible. Run by these people? No, I'm good.
But
very good.
At the same time, let me end with this.
Okay, I will let you end with that in 1 second, because Teleheim, beautiful point. If you want safety, teach the public to defend themselves, for their own freedoms can be exercised.
Well said. Well said.
Love it.
And my final point will be this, and it was something that Stutter Craig said last week. If you want change, go out and make that change, man. Do your own shit at this point. Make your own shit. Make the stuff that you want to see. In regards to, like, you know, entertainment, pop culture, video games, just go out and do it at this point. And I'm happy to see more and more people doing that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, remember Michael Jackson.
Anyway, guys, that's it. I'm 4 hours. We need to get going. Okay, you guys let's just make it quick. Do you guys got something quick you want to throw out? Because I'm ready to end this right now.
Talking about the man in the mirror.
Wait,
Sorry.
you want to go first, Mom Bear?
Yeah, well, apparently I'm going first. Tuesdays, you can find me over on Six Boys channel, where we do the New to Who. And this week, I can't remember the name of the episode, but it is episode with David Tennant and the Master. I will absolutely have the link anywhere else. Anytime I am somewhere, you will find the link in my community tab. So if you're not following me, you will not be able to find me, baby.
All right, Sean.
Real quick. So I got, as you guys know, I haven't put out some videos in a while. But I have one that's still the Concord video, the conversation that we had here on this channel. That's still coming out, which I'll tag you and Mama Bear too. So that's coming out. I have a Charlie Kirk video for React and Draw, entertainment based. I'm splitting myself in three. So now I have the React and Draw, the digital alright, which I might just change back to Art Attack X because it's easy because people know me as that. And I'm going to have a Charlie Kirk video on the theological side on the third channel just to separate everything. I'll put the link if anybody wants to follow that if they wish, but it's more so for like my church group and stuff like that. So yeah, 2 Charlie Kirk video, and I have a couple of art videos. Yeah, that's about it. Oh yeah, and I'm learning how to use manga brushes and screen tone, so that's fun.
Awesome. Okay, so just finished the
next up is hentai. Come on.
Okay, just finish up the
that would conflict with the church channel.
Okay. That's where I'll step in. That's where I'm stepping in. No, that's not good step in. Anyway, just finish the call over. I'll start the lighting on this later this week. We'll focus on Marisol for Makini in the morning as well this week as well. Makini in the morning, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Peak Gaming Saturday as well. Got all that stuff going on. We're trying to get to 4K by the end of the year, so I want to say a big thank you to this show right now because we are 1 like away from 40 likes.
Woo.
We are close to 40 likes right now. So
wait, did I not give you a like? Hold on.
Yeah, it's saying 39 right now, but it might be at 40. But yeah, so thank you guys so much. I got new stuff too.
Pull up and tell them what they need to do in that case.
Okay, guys, listen. Help me get to 4K. Get to 4K for the end of the year. I really appreciate that. You guys know exactly how to do it, and we ain't apologetic about it.
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, please smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the show.
Later.
Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Mess. Thank you to all of the channel members, past and present. You guys have been amazing. Thank you, sweet. All this good stuff. You guys have all been amazing. I promise next week won't be as heavily political as we were this week. And yes, I will start on the AC Shadows clip right after.
You need to buy that game again, man. That one was mad funny. Hilarious, bro.
I will put the money in for Relooted. Oh wait, that's right. Relooted barely has any players. Anyway,
you clearly did not go back and watch yourself play that game.
No,
the demo. Did you not see Kata's play? Did you not see?
No.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna put a link. Hang on.
This is the best news I heard all day.
Hang on, I'm gonna shout out. Hang on, I'm gonna give a shout out. You know, I'm gonna shout out one channel.
Dr. Munster, he does not need to. What he did last week was gold.
I'm gonna shout out one stream here. Oh, it's members only. Damn. Okay, never mind. But listen, we'll put this channel anyway. Guys, subscribe to Kata, Khalil Too Short, one half of New Black Street with Atreus. Amazing guys over there. Shout out to Atreus for getting his monetization back. Amazing channel. Check those guys out. Kata was actually on Friday Night Tights over this weekend. That was cool, really cool to see. So
really?
Anyway, that's it, guys. That's it for me. And see you guys next time. I'm Makini 90 Yards Sermon Illustrator. Thank you for tuning in to the very political episode of Makini Live, the sexiest Sunday afternoon show on YouTube. Until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care. Much love, and I apologize for wanting to attract women to your media, especially in your video games. Say no to censorship as always. Be kind, be excellent to each other. Always speak what's in your heart. And above all else, never stop drawing. Have a great rest of your week, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow for Makini in the morning. Until then, love y'all. Follow me on my socials, all that good stuff. I love y'all. Until then, peace.
Ada. If it isn't the cute, sexy, and fun Nisha. Makini would like to thank everyone in the CSF Nation for your incredible support. Make sure you join the channel. For as low as $1 a month, you can access to exclusive art drops and Makini drops every 2 months for his channel members, and now included is special channel member emojis that he will be dropping every 2 months as well. Makini would like to thank the support from all CSF Nation members, past and present, and we also like to thank you for your incredible support as well. CSF Nation for life. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you for tuning in to the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, Makini Live. If you enjoyed this program, please smack that like button and make a jiggle. Share the show out to everyone you know. Become a channel member for as low as $1 a month if you want to get access to exclusive art drops that Makini drops every 2 months for his channel members. And subscribe if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you for spending your afternoon with us, and we will see you all next time here on Makini Live.
Makini Live is filmed before a live studio audience at Makini Studios in Arcadia Village's North Tower, right in the heart of Pacific City.
For free tickets to the next Makini Live show and future Makini Live shows, visit youtube.com/MakiniWriting or call 765-9077 toll free.
For written transcripts, send $5 to Lucky Nico Transcripts at P.O. Box 425, Palmetto Valley, CSF.
Makini Live is produced by Silver 9 Productions with Makini Draws Productions in association with Initial Lockhart Television and Makara Banks Entertainment, and is distributed by
CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution.